Hello, 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 hello. What's up, Windwalkers? Today's the day. We're gonna beat some allegations. Did he buy a mythic boost all the way to Chrome King Gallywix? I mean, he must have, right? He's only got 2.8k score. There ain't no way this guy managed to kill Gallywix with only 2.8k score. Does he even play the game? He must have bought his account. Well, today's the day I'm actually gonna start trying to push some M+. Not my particularly favorite content in the game. Well, when I think of content in the game, right, I think of M plus and raiding. So two pieces of content, right? So it's either my favorite or my least favorite. It's not like I don't enjoy Mythic Plus. I do enjoy Mythic Plus. I just always find it tougher. I'm definitely a raider at heart. But today I'm going to try get to, well, I think the idea is to try get 3k and then just push as many keys as possible, I think, because overall my score's not miraculously great. And it's definitely possible. I'd like to get 13s on all of my keys. I think that's a good starting point, right? I think I'm definitely capable of doing so. And then I think what I'm going to try and do is I'll only push my keys, right? So it'll just be my own key, whatever key I have, I'll push. Uh, Hopefully we don't deplete too many. We're going to start with an 11. I'd like to think of it like a 3-course dinner, right? So I haven't played any WoW today. I need my starter, you know. I need something to get me into the M+, you know. Remember what my buttons do, you know. Sometimes when you don't play WoW, you forget what your buttons do. Then once we've done the 11, it will be a juicy 14, right? Because we're going to 3-chest that. Easy peasy. And then we'll just go from there. More realistically, it'll be like a 12 or a 13. It depends. Uh, I'm going try hard today. So usually when I play Mythic Plus, I will just invite whoever. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. I'll just do my dungeons, invite whatever class, whatever player, as long as their score's like alright and their rank level's alright. I don't think you can do that at higher keystone levels. I feel like I have to be a bit elitist. It's a bit like, ugh, elitist gamer, right? But I think to actually push keystones, I need people with good score, people with good eye level, people that do a lot of M+. So I'm going to have to be a bit picky about it. It's not my preferred way of playing the game, but I'd rather not like get a 13 or something and then instantly deplete it to a 12. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to actually have these keys got a good chance on them. So what we running today? We're going to be running 670 eye level gear. That's the idea. Basically, this is going to be my setup for all Mythic Plus dungeons. Not running Eye of Kazan, running Improvised Euphorium Peacemaker, as Eye of Kazan is just not great for M Plus compared to something like this. Hey, vibes, cool. Any blasters? I'll take anybody. If you want to come do a key, yeah, you can come do a key. If you're offering. It will start at 11 though. I don't know if that's a little below your pay grade, but I'm open to taking anybody that can blast. 3k allegations beat for sure. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Hold on 1 sec. I just need to fix my message filter. It's doing that thing again where on my OBS it doesn't show me I've got messages. So it happened on my Mistweaver stream, right, where people were talking in Twitch chat for like a good 20 minutes, and I was looking at my OBS thing, and it was like nobody's talking, nobody's chatting at all, and people like asking questions and stuff, and I just completely ghosted them. I wasn't that locked in. I just couldn't see the messages. So I think I've refreshed it now, potentially. Uh, I have no idea. This actually looks so cooked. I'm gonna have to do something real quick to make sure I can actually see the chats. 1 sec. And by 1 sec, I mean I'm here. I'm just I'm just gonna have to pop these out. I think it's being a little bit weird. I don't really get OBS, right? OBS is like really good, but I feel like every time I restart OBS, something just goes wrong. I'm not really sure why. Like, sometimes I'll like start OBS and like half my audio settings won't connect to it. Sometimes my stream elements won't connect to it. Sometimes I lose docks and panels. Like, it's actually super annoying, and it makes no sense why. So let me pop that out. Just doing some pug weeklies at the moment. Yeah, no worries, vibes. If you want to join at any point, just let me know. You are a certified pumper. You have passed the pump test. And let me pop out this one as well. All right, yeah, I don't think my chat's going to show up for me there, so I'm just going to have to do this. Yikes. Let me move that. All right, we're going to start queuing up because I want to get this 11 out of the way relatively quickly, I think is the idea. All right. Oop, I'm in the game. Oh, yeah, what was I saying? 670, and then I kind of went on a tangent. I'm also going to be running Celestial Conduit for pretty much every single dungeon. Like, I do play Shadowpan and Keys, but I think at a higher level, I don't know, I think I can play Celestial Conduit better. I'm not saying you can't play Shadowpan at high keys, I just think I play Celestial Conduit better. Like, you can definitely get good output on Shadowpan, but I'd need more practice on it for M+. Alright, let's do a little queue up, shall we? Nope, not fine group. Already failed first test. And I am gonna put a Mythic Plus rating. Oh, I feel so dirty. I don't usually do this. I think we'll go for 700 to start, you know. I'm not it's only an 11. I'm not gonna be that elitist. And we'll only take 658 plus. Oh, it feels so dirty to do this. Oh, you might know this is not my sort of thing at all. Like restricting. I'll literally just open it, take anybody who wants to join. Usually it's my detriment, right? So because I do things like that, sometimes you just fail keys all the time. It's just like, oh, I regret doing that. I do have to actually try hard because this is kind of a Mythic Plus beating allegations stream, so I kind of need to beat the allegations. Could someone sign up, please? It's like the PTR all over again. If no one signs up, I will reduce the restrictions a little bit. I think eventually once you get past 12, you actually will just get loads of people that want to push. There are dead zones in this game on M+ keys. If you've ever tried to queue your 9+, like your +9 key, you don't find anybody. Like, I was on my ult trying to find a +9 group for half an hour the other day. No one signed up. I only managed to do it on my ult because some guildies wanted to. Well, I say some wanted to. I forced them to do my +9, basically. 11 might also be a bit of a dead zone. Like 10, it's actually insane. Like the disparity in what people do for keys. Like, I think it's like 80% of all keys are +10s this season, and then the second highest is maybe 12 or 8, and then it like drops off significantly. It's the disparity in keys is insane. Okay, we're going to delist and edit this real quickly. I'm suddenly going to take anybody. You see how quickly things change. Yep. All right. That was short-lived. Obviously I won't take anybody. I'll just see who signs up. Please sign up to my key. I need content. Content would be good. 657 on my DK. GG sad. Oh no. You just missed the cut. You just missed the cutoff. Hey Dakota, how you doing? Good morning, good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon. If it's morning for you, that means United States of America. That's my best guess. What is it now for me? It's like 3:30 for me. I decided, like, I mean, I said it a couple of times, like, on other streams, but for, like, streams like this, where I'm doing M+, or I'm doing my Mistweave or whatever, I'm gonna probably do them earlier, like, for my time, so it's more like, I guess you call them sociable hours, don't you? But for me, it just means, like, it's the middle of the afternoon. So I actually get daylight. I'm still feeling, like, pretty energetic, right, to actually play the game. But on raids and stuff, that's always, like, kind of locked in for the evening. So I was streaming mostly then, but I found, like, streaming almost every day at that time, like, I'd be absolutely, like, I'd basically sleep in the morning, and that's not really great, right? I'd just be so tired in the mornings. Should I be concerned that no one's signing up for this key? Why is no one doing my 11? I can't beat the allegations if no one does my key. And before you say invite the tank, no. No, absolutely not. With your amp level, you could get into other people's keys if you wanted to, surely. I can try. I can try getting into other people's keys, I guess. The issue with me at the moment is my score, right? So amp level's one thing, but score's another thing. So if I'm trying to get into 12s and stuff, I feel like the biggest issue is going to be people will see my score. I mean, I can try. I'll try getting into some groups. I didn't want to play Decline Simulator, but it's not a bad idea. We'll start off with 12 then. I'll see what I can find on the 12 bracket. Hello, let me in. Hello, let me in. I do good damage, I promise. And now we just get ignored and declined for the next half an hour. Oh, the myth. Oh! Oh, hello there. Hello. Okay, ignore me. I guess we're not doing my key. I got into a 12. That's a good starting place then. The only issue with Rookery is it doesn't help me at all. Maybe I shouldn't have... Actually, maybe I shouldn't sign up for keys that I... No, actually, this... I'm an idiot. I shouldn't sign up for keys that I have the... Because that defeats the entire purpose, right? If I sign up for a 12 and I've already got a 12 on that, like, what am I doing with myself? Yeah, you can tell that I do Mythic Plus all the time. So what I'm looking for right now is Motherlode, Cinderbrew, Dark Flame Theatre is a good, like, 12 opener. Was Floodgate on that list? No, Floodgate's not on that list. Dark Flame Clef? No, they need a tank. Theatre? Huh? Ooh, theatre. Let me in. Let me see the pantomime. Let me see the show. Dark Flame Cleft was one of those. Ooh, 2 Windwalkers. They won't let me into that, I guarantee. At least you got accepted. Good start. Yeah, it is a good start. I did get accepted. It's all downhill from here. There's so many Rookery keys going. See if I can get into this one. Okay, we got into a Dark Flame Cleft. And do I need that? I need to double check, but yes. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, what a group! This is a something. This is a something. Oh, cool. I think my OBS chat's working again. Basically, why it's easier for my OBS chat is it combines like both the chats, so I can read everything together at once. It makes life a lot easier for me. Yeah, I'm in the States. Yeah, I thought so. West Coast of the USA. It's 7:13. Ooh, that's an early rise and grind. Dark Flame Cleft. Let me port to that one real quick. Motherlode is easy if you remember the paths. I like Motherlode. The only part of Motherlode I don't like is the second, like, trash pack area, where they, like, spawn the massive orange circles that one-shot you, and it just, I don't know, it doesn't, it doesn't work with me. My mind, like, because my mind is hit ads. I don't like moving out for, like, 15 seconds straight. I just lose my mind, and I die there all the time. A little bit embarrassing, but yes, I suck at that part of the trash. I need to show some more restraint. Okay, we're in Dark Flame Cleft. You see how prepared I am, right? I even have invisibility potions. You know, for the occasional time when someone will say, "You guys have your invisibility potions for skip X on this dungeon." I can be like, "Yep, got my invisibility potion, boss. Let's go. Let's do this." Yeah, you know what I mean? I didn't. This is a new edition. I only got this last season because someone was like invisibility skip, and I was like, "Wait, what? What do you mean invisibility? Oh shit!" I was not prepared for this. So I've got that hooked up. Let me just check one macro real quick. Ah, yes. Okay. So I just need to make sure that my pop macro's on. I had that turned off. So I was trying to save money for my tempered potions. And we'll switch to the gaming setup. Repairing sec. Do I need to repair? Probably not, right? No, I'm pretty durable. I'm durable as fuck. Hey, do you think the buffs to Shadowpan do anything? I think it's hard to tell. They're still theory crafting it. So when it comes to the buffs at the moment, like the napkin math initially, is that it's going to be like a 3% increase in AoE for Shadowpan, which means obviously it'll be a lot less in single target. I don't know if it'll be like good enough to say Shadowpan's going to be your like best in the slot M+, right? But it's definitely a welcome buff. I'm pretty sure, right, that Blizzard watched the Dratnos video on hero talents, and they were like, right, quickly, give Shadowpan something. So if you play Shadowpan, it'll be a nice little buff, but I don't think it's going to be like Shadowpan is now a must-take for M+. Basically, it just increases the damage of Lightning and Fists of Fury and a little bit Tiger Palm. But overall, it's nothing crazy. But they basically only came out last night, right? So they're still like properly theory crafting stuff at the moment. So that's my PR response. It could be something, but it's probably nothing to write home about. And I insanely doubt that it will be viable enough for raid. Basically, I think it's just a nice little M+ buff. Which is kind of cool, right? Because I enjoy Shadowpan. I like playing Shadowpan when I just want to not have to think too hard when I'm doing M+. Or like just want to kind of like when you play Convert, right? You're constantly like micromanaging everything. You got a plan for your next pack and stuff, whereas Shadowpan's just kind of like, pop my cooldowns on cooldown and just press me Tiger Palm and my Fists of Fury, you know? But I do enjoy that. And I do like playing lightning all the time. As well as that, I'm going to keep my talents like this. You can run lightning for this dungeon, but I think I get more value from transfer the power and fury. There's a lot of big trash packs in this place. And this key's going to live and die how we do this first pull. I have done a lot of Dark Flame Clefs over the past week, just the Gilded Crest and stuff. I've seen this pull go so wrong every single time. Like, it's all to do with the rock throws, right? Like, they don't get stacked up, and then the rock throws will kill all of your ranged because your range won't stack up in melee. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, chef's kiss. I love this first trash pack. Because when it goes wrong, it goes so wrong. So I'm kind of glad this isn't my key. But if it goes right, we'll mince this dungeon. This dungeon's really easy. The bosses aren't really anything to write. I'd say the hardest boss in this one is the last one, just because it can potentially get out of control a little bit with fears and whatnot. Second boss is actually a joke. First boss is even more of a joke. Oh shit, here we go. Rushing Jade win better than the Thunder Fist talent. It is for M+, yeah. But in Rage, you'd run Thunder Fist. Okay. How we doing this? Okay, okay. I see you, tank. Okay. The usual. The standard. Around the corner. Okay, everything's gone. Everything's spread out. It's a GG well played from me. Okay, player's already dead. That's fine, that's fine. Only one casualty so far. That has actually been chilling. Don't be concerned by the overall damage. Everything's going to be okay. Oh, he's throwing rocks. Everybody panic. Honestly, not even the worst pull. One casualty, I will honestly take it. My cooldowns kind of line up nicely for the next pack. I'm just going to hold everything for a sec until we get to this guy and then blow up. Player dead. That's fine. No, everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Alright, Wild Wallop. Everybody chill. Okay, okay, stop chilling. Everybody no more chilling. Oh my god, what have we done? How did this happen to me? I've made my mistake. It appears this mole's very angry at me. Remember when I said that this can, like, literally spiral out of control so quickly? It's just because the positioning of the Wild Wallop. If your tank doesn't position your Wild Wallops well enough, it's just over. And then once people start running in like this, you can see, like, all the ads are casting. It can just go so wrong. I can knock you in and then maybe get a leg sweep. Is tank dead? Yeah. Yeah, so you see what I mean? Like, it's so important that your tank knows how to pull these packs. Not my key, though. Not my problem? Question mark? Oh, it actually started alright. I have nothing. I have nothing for these. I could pop cooldowns, but I'm just gonna wait for the boss, I think. Does anyone else's Mythic Plus dungeons look like this all the time? Is it just me? Is this just a me thing? It's just a me thing. I'll send out a mini burst window again. I'm not popping cooldowns here. I want to save everything for the boss. 9 deaths. Believe it or not, not the worst. Not the worst experience I've ever had. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I heard you like wild wallop. Someone wild wallop into a wild wallop. Alright, so far so good. You should give up already? What the hell? You can't say that. I'm sure it'll be fine. That's like honestly the hardest part of the dungeon. And only because it's made hard by like how you do it. The rest of this dungeon's being chilling. Old wax beard. Do I send? No, I don't send. Whoa. Guys, on the boss, please. I know the ads look tasty. I know they look tasty, guys. But come on. Come on. Boss time. Ah! He can't dodge mechanics. Imagine if I had eyeballs in my head. Ah, oh, that'd be sick. Cooldowns are coming up, but no. I'm just going to save them for the next trash pack. The boss is almost dead. It would be good damage, but it's really just not worth it. It's a little bit bait, right? We need to kill this minecart, my dudes. We need to kill this minecart, my dudes. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. He did his rush move. So potentially I should have sent another Storm Earth and Fire there. I don't know. It's really hard to tell when to send a second Storm Earth and Fire early on. So I didn't realize I was going to be holding cooldowns for that. Like, it's always a toss-up, right? Like, how fast are you going to actually kill a boss? Yeah. Yeah, no further comments, Your Honor. We have cooldowns for this. I need to be careful I don't nab aggro. I don't want to get bonked. This is a bonk-free zone. I've pulled aggro. How? Ow! How did I pull? Ah! I pulled aggro because he got the ads and then he just ran off to the next pack. I mean, yeah, that is how I got aggro. Oh, I pressed like enter key. Don't worry about it too much. We're nice and calm. Calm and relaxed here. Don't worry about that either. You didn't see nothing. Woo! My health bar is gone? Huh? But with your damage, you can get through the process. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Because I do like make Mythic Plus videos as well. And I get a lot of comments that are like, well, you only did that much damage because, you know, no one else in your group's doing damage. Which is like partially right, but it's really hard to like know how much damage your group is going to do before you get in. You can invite like really high item level players. They might just not do damage. And you can invite like low item level players and suddenly they do crazy damage. I find it really hard to judge. I don't like try to force my keys so it makes me look like I'm like a god gamer or anything. You just join a group, right? But generally I can just, it sounds like cocky, but I can like solo carry. That does sound very cocky, doesn't it? You know what I mean, right? I can literally just solo carry a dungeon. Kind of. He says. We're so dead. Whoa. But I want to get to that stage where I don't have to solo carry a dungeon. You know, I want like to play with players that do good damage and we can all push together. I don't know. It's a tough one. I need to find like a Mythic Plus group, really. But the issue with Mythic Plus groups is I've tried before, and the moment like I write the word Windwalker, everybody like heals away. It's like it's like the forbidden word. Oh, you want to do a push group? What class do you play? I play Windwalker Monk. Left on red. You play what? Oh, I have aggro. That's nice. Don't give me the candle. Don't give me the candle. Don't give me the candle. Based. I do see there's like a lot of chatter going on, and I know that there's questions being asked. It is actually quite hard to answer questions whilst doing a dungeon. It wasn't this hard in the PTR, because I didn't care the right word. I don't know. It's hard. I will try to like answer things when I can. Oh! Oh, regret! The one thing I do love about Windwalker is, even if we're not doing like crazy AoE damage, like the amount of funnel that we can bring on boss fights is absolutely nuts. It's probably one of the best reasons to bring a Windwalker, just because our talents allow us to go like for a single target and AoE build at the same time. Like, so to go like basically our Mythic Plus talent builds are basically like you're not giving up single targets to go AoE, you're not giving up AoE to go single target. They kind of complement each other. So it means you're not punishing yourself. Why has this boss still got so much health? I'm gonna get a second set of cooldowns, I know it. I like Blazicon. I remember when this boss came out and his hitbox was the tiniest thing ever. I don't know if like any of you guys played on the launch of this boss. But like, and basically your tank has to stand in aggro range the entire time. But because the hitbox was so tiny, if your tank had to dodge something and you were the other melee in the group, you would just get one shot. Oh, so good times. Good times. I will send my cooldowns again here. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to need them. Yeah. Don't get the candle. Don't get the candle. I'm on the cooldowns. I'll troll. I'll troll. Okay, good. Maybe I didn't need to send cooldowns there. I could have done a mini burst window, but it's not really worth sending your cooldowns on this pack here. Like, this is super bait. This is like the padders. The padders dilemma. Do you pop cooldowns here? Generally, no. You shouldn't. Oh! I would have liked them a little bit more stacked, but this is alright. It's better to have your cooldowns come back up on the next pack, because they're actually dangerous. These weren't grouped up very well. I didn't even send cooldowns there. That was a huge slicing winds, though. That's like one of the examples where holding down slicing winds for distance is actually worth it, because the ads were so spread out. Okay, I'm getting headlocked. Rest in peace, me. No, I popped cooldowns! I thought I could still cast during this. Oh, no, no, no. Were we about to get one shot? Why did I think I could still cast during that? I don't know. I have no haste. I have nothing to cast. Oh, I have haste. For a minute there, I thought he headlocked me again during my big burst window. And I think my conduit just cancelled itself there. In fact, I don't think I know it cancelled itself there. Amazing. Thank you, Blizzard. I respect you as a company. Should do a poll. Do you guys think that we're going to get Windwalker bug fixes and 11.5? The results might surprise you. The results being absolutely fucking not the bug fixes we want. Oh, these guys are alive for so long. Ow. Is it timeable? Yeah, it's definitely timeable. Whoop. Failed to get the current song. This is AWOL Nation Seal, right? I probably should get a bot that can allow me to do that. Yeah, it's Sail, AWOL Nation, right? Like, I could check, but I can't really tell that right now. I don't even know how I'd set up a bot that can tell you my exact song on Spotify. That sounds way above my pay grade. Oh, shit. We pop everything here. Oh, he didn't select me. Good boss. We didn't get everything. Damage is going to start ramping on this boss drastically. And we're not lusting this? Oh, we don't have a lust. Oh, I lost it. We need lust for this. We're not going to kill it otherwise. The damage is going to ramp way too high. I didn't realize we didn't have a lust. Ah, it's worth it. I wasn't studying that, but I was a little bit. Oh! We're actually so close to dead. Oh, if we wipe on this, we're not finishing this dungeon. I pressed my interrupt. I didn't check if it was off cooldown. Ah, it's over. Healer dead. Oh, guys. You can't kill this without a healer. This is like the most healer-intensive fight of them all. Oh, guys. Oh, no. I don't think it's timeable. We had to down this boss. I can read some messages now. I like your monk damage. I like my monk damage too, Dakota. It definitely looks inflated though. Because I just think this is lower damage. So usually like when my damage is like this, it's a little bit inflated. It's maybe not as representative as it could be. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I need to do dungeons with people like that actually pump. I want to get beaten on the DPS meters. That sounds crazy, right? But I actually do. I think they're going to attempt to finish it. What is this? Like 9 minutes? We've used lust. Oh, I used lust. Oh, well, drums anyway. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to time this, because you got to go through the whole minecart section, do the last boss. It'll be so tight. Yeah, I mean, I finished the dungeon. I'm not that tight. I'm not just going to leave. Good start. Good start. Hello, Candle King. No, take Candle. I'm just gonna pop everything, all my cooldowns. Someone? Oh! I wasn't concerned. My least favorite part about this boss is that the, like, purple remnants, they can spawn inside of wax. That is BS. Actually illegal that can happen. The damage just isn't here. And there's so many things up. Oh my god, this is nuts. I guess I'm going to have to try getting to the candle wax at the last second. Oh, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. Oh, it hurts so bad. But I had to do it. There were like 3 inside of there. Off a healing pot. Maybe cooldowns were sent a little bit early, but fine. I'm in my cooldowns, so I kind of need to stay near boss here. You are not doing 800k damage here. That's illegal. Can I hit both? This is going to hit neither, isn't it? Oh, I hit both. That's actually huge. That might be salvageable. Damage is so high. I bet this healer's absolutely out of mana. We should kill it, though. I'm just going to pop everything. Even a Strike of the Windlord that doesn't get buffed. Probably absolutely unnecessary to do that, but I was very concerned for our health there. Yeesh. Uh-oh. Precious Fist of Fury instantly gets targeted by every single ad. Panic. Excuse me, sir, where are we going? Sir, where are we going? I'm going back to the light. Fun fact, I'm 99% sure if you take the Paralysis Soothe Talon and I use it on a Corridor Creeper, it takes it out of its Enrage mode. I'm 99% sure it's Enrage. Correct me if I'm wrong, but every time I do it, it like loses its size. So it's actually a good take here, because the Corridor Creepers will absolutely decimate your tanks. Like, I'm pretty sure it works. You should bait the spawns? Oh, you can bait the spawns. What, they go on yourself or they go near you? You telling me that's my fault? Don't say that. Take that back. Why are they focusing me? We learn things here in the Mythic Plus. Like, you could ask me anything about a raid boss and I could tell you how to play Windwalker on it. You come into Mythic Plus and it's like, oh, shit. I learn something new every day. Ah, is it timeable? Ooh, it's going to be so tight if it is. Why does this stop here? Who designed this? Who designed this place? Oh! Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Everything's okay. That is a massive Corridor Creeper. Maybe I'm wrong about the paralysis. I used it on one of them and it did nothing. Oh, I could have sworn it did. I'm so cooked. I want to get to your place as a monk. Just time and practice, honestly. A lot of game time. Probably unhealthy amount of game time. Let's be real. But also a lot of, like, work outside of the game, if that makes sense. Like, it's not just playing the game. It's, like, looking at logs, looking at builds, looking at everything. To try and just get better at the game. I use cooldowns here, because they'll come up easily for the next pack. We're not timing this, by the way. Sad. Sad. I might still get score, though. It'll be like pity score, but it was score nonetheless, right? Now we all get to watch me play this minigame where I always come last. Is it because I'm an old man? The results may surprise you. I just think everybody else cheats when they play this. Like, they've got some auto-clicker or something. I just... Like, because I press it on cooldown, I promise you. I promise you I press it on cooldown, but people, like, beat me by, like, 5. Oh, it spawns near you. That's why people should stack far, run away with the wax. Oh, that's interesting. So if I'm stood next to the wax, I'm technically trolling. Oh, I appreciate that. I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. No! How are they already on 8? I'm pressing it on cooldown! Oh, please. You are not on 15. You're just not. Oh! Okay, not last. That's actually some good work. I think 15 might be a personal high score. I'm like... I'm just trying to impress everybody that's watching. No, it isn't timeable. I don't even know why. I thought I looked at 2 minutes. I was like, is it? Is it? No. What are we doing here then? A kind of big pack-ish. Where are you now? These corridor creepers are the ones that don't get big, right? I know that some of them are, like, dormant. I don't know if that's the correct term, but... some of them in this room don't get big, but some do. I think there's a couple that just won't get the buffs from the other ads. Alright, it's the 1 minute 20s challenge. Is it possible? Sure, why not? Do I lust here? Probably not. Probably not worth the drums. Oh, actually, you know what? I believe in this group. Come on. We can do it, guys. Maybe a bit early there. I see yours. We got it. Oh, yeah. Go on, then. Shadow Blast me. Yeah, I probably should have got the candle and not moved in before the Eternal Darkness cast. It sounds smart. Yeah. 14 seconds? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So maybe it is a better idea to make my own key. I know it might take a little bit more time, but at least I know who I'm inviting. It's always a toss-up with M+, honestly. We're moving it? Okay, good tank. Good tank. Alright, Paladin's gone to guess it. Eternal Darkness incoming. I will roll out. Okay, they've gone to get it. That's fine. They've gone to get it. That's chill. I don't know how that worked. Pop a big old defensive for this, and it didn't do enough, I guess. A little bit of an overkill. Also, fortifying brew as well. Oh no! We got a res? We got one of those reses? What even is it for this spell? 60? Something like that. Picked up one Windwalker last week and been having a blast with it. Thanks for the awesome guides and content. I'm glad I can help. Egg. I don't know how to say that first word, so I'm just gonna call you Egg. I got a res! I'm back, baby! I'm back and in my cooldowns. I probably should have vivified myself. I kind of thought, though, that I would be okay on half health with a fortifying brew. I probably just underestimated the damage. It was only a 400,000 overkill, though. He's Eternal Darknessing us. Oh, what ballers. I would go out and grab the light myself, but it looked like everybody else was doing it. and I was probably the only thing killing that boss. So it seemed probably better for me to just hit the boss. I got no score? What do you mean? Is it because I like two-chested this or something? Do I get any loot? Yay! I don't need this. Alright. GG. TY for the key. Alright, I can actually read what people have been writing now. I apologize. I haven't been ignoring you all on purpose. It's harder than I thought to read a chat and play an M+ key at the same time. Untimed keys don't give score anymore above 12. Oh, I didn't know that, Seeker. Thanks for the information. Like we got nerfed last patch, now we're getting buffed. So the buff is just for Shadow Pan, right? So like it doesn't affect Conduit at all. It's basically let me switch to a Shadow Pan thing. So it's 2 talents in the Shadow Pan tree. Basically what it means is that Blizzard are happy with Conduit right now, which is good. Because there easily could have been more nerfs. I don't think they needed more nerfs Windwalker right now. I think they put us in a good place. Like, we're still, like, high on the raid damage. But we're not, like, stupidly high anymore. Like, obviously, we still excel at some bosses, like, a lot more than others. Like, Rick Reaver, we're just cracked on that sort of thing. But it's Shadow Pan, so I think their idea is to try and help Shadow Pan a bit more in M+. Like, realistically, the 2 hero talents are, like, pretty close to each other, and you can run either or. Pretty competitively. If like you're better at Shadow Pan than Celestial Conduit, you probably get more out of Shadow Pan and vice versa. So it's like a neat little one. I think the table maths at the moment, like the news only came out yesterday, right? So they've only done a little bit of theory crafting. It's about I want to say, is it 3.5? It's like a 3.5% increase for Shadow Pan and AoE. It's a little bit too early to tell if it's going to be like game defining, but I'd be surprised if it's going to be like, oh, you have to run Shadow Pan and keys now. I think they're close enough where that's just not like gonna be the thing. I mean, I could be surprised. I'd happy to be surprised, but I kind of like being able to run both hero talents. So why'd I get this table up? Basically, all it is one versus many. Fist of Fury's damage increased to like 20% now. So it's no, I have the maths. Hold on, let me get up my maths. Let me get my maths up. Let me get my maths up. It's not my maths, by the way. It's not my math, it's someone else's maths. Let me get someone else's maths up. Let me get someone else's maths up. Okay, so the Fist of Fury buff is like roughly going to be like a 1.3% overall gain in AoE. So in single target, you know, it'll be a bit less than that. The big one, where all the main part comes from, is what am I looking for right now? Oh, efficient training, right? Energy spenders deal an additional 20% damage, and that's going up to 40%. So when you think energy spenders, you think Tiger Palm, right? So, oh, Tiger Palm is going to get some more damage. But actually, it also includes Last Emperor's Capacitor and Crackling Jade Lightning. And that's where all the damage is going to come from this buff. So it's roughly about a 0.2% overall gain for Tiger Palm, right? Like nothing to write home about. But the gain that you get will like roughly be for Crackling Jade Lightning is 1.8. So it like kind of maths out. Oh, should be that talent I'm hovering over. It's roughly like looking like it's going to be a 3.5% gain for Shadow Pan in AoE. But yeah, there definitely won't be enough to make Shadow Pan viable in raid. I would like bet my character on it. Actually, wait. I might bet my character on it. But in AoE, it'll be a nice buff for Shadow Pan. But yeah, it just means that I guess they based like the only thing I can think of is they watched the Dratnos video. Like Dratnos released a video the other day where he was like comparing like hero talents on classes and whatnot, and like I ranked Windwalker as a C, which kind of makes sense, right? Because you only really run Conduit and you can kind of run Shadow Pan. They looked at that and they're like, right, buff Shadow Pan a bit. Dratnos said so. So that's yeah, it's probably not what happened, but. I'm ranked on Shadow Pan on a few bosses. Can't wait for the buff. Oh, well, if you enjoy Shadow Pan and Raid, then you'll be happy about that. For sure. I had 10 Theatre of Pain and depleted 14 and didn't get anything. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I didn't know that about 12s. I'm going to try to do my own key. That was kind of cooked. Why am I still in this group? Why is no one left? What? Why was everybody just sat in there? Are we going to do another key? This is an 11. I want to push it. Like, I don't mind doing other people's keys, but I really like pushing my own keys. So I know it's only an 11. I'm not going to get score for it, but it's a good starting point, right? I mean, I've tried queue it up again. No one really joined the last one. I don't mind joining other keys, but the issue with that is I don't decide who's in the group, and then we potentially don't time a key, right? I need to be a bit elitist if I actually want to get 3k or complete any Mythic Plus dungeons today, which would be nice, right? It'd be nice to complete some. I might have missed your answer earlier as I had to leave. Is there a slight damage loss from activating Conduit earlier? Not really. So let's say you activate... Oh, I'm in Shadowpan right now. Like, Conduit. Like, let's say you finish Conduit and then you, like, activate it at 0.1 seconds, so activated it there. It didn't... Okay, that... Okay, imagine that went off, right? It's basically so negligible because you're activating it like the last tick anyway. You're really not going to suffer that much, and you'll suffer a lot more if what happens there and you don't get Unity within. So, I don't know. I mean, it would be a nicer world if you didn't have to activate it yourself, but the risk is too high, right? For not... I would prefer if a healer or a tank queued up, because that makes life a lot easier. Another Windwalker? I'm not getting out DPS in my own stream. Absolutely not. I don't think I could financially recover from that. What does this even mean? Best, like, what does Radio IO even tell me? Absolutely nothing. It tells me exactly what the Blizzard UI tells me. I don't know. I'll take a hunter, I guess. Right? Marksmanship's actually quite good. No errors, reset. When I get in a group, I always check everybody and leave immediately if it looks bad. I could do that, but I'm lazy. I like to see the best in players, you know? I like to think that we're all going to do well, it's going to be a swell time, and we're going to complete keys. I don't really like being elitist. Like, I didn't even use this Raider IO thing until today. I usually just go off of what's your eye level and what's your score. And even then, like, I don't even focus that much on those. But I have to... Cringe. Please, like, one tank or a healer would make this, like, so much easier. Oh, I should say hello to this person. That's very rude of me. There we are. Saved. It depends on a lot of factors, Thomas. Like, it depends, like, what's your eye level, what hero talent you're playing, stuff like that. Like, what your talent sets up. 2.5 is fine. 2.5 is good. There's so many factors that can go into it. Like, that's the issue with Mythic Plus, right? Like, the disparity on, like, what does your tank pull? If your tank's super confident and pulls massive packs constantly, you're going to do so much more damage than if you run it with a tank who pulls smaller packs. Healer! I didn't even look at his score. See, this is what I mean. I didn't even, like, didn't even check. I didn't even check his credentials. I just insta-click. I trust his credentials. He's fine. He's good in my books. Yeah, I'd say that's good for 664 Conduit. Like, Theatre of Pain is one of the lower damage dungeons. It's kind of like Operation Mechagun. I think Operation Mechagun's probably the lowest damage one. I don't know why. I feel like there's just not big enough trash packs. Like, because if you do, like, a Cinderbrew Meadery, right, you're going to do some hefty damage in there. And there's, like, a lot of damage disparity. Like, Floodgate as well. Tons of damage you can get on that dungeon. But every time I run an Operation Mechagon or a Theatre of Pain, I think it's just... ad packs are too small. And there's a lot of, like, single-target bosses. Ooh. Ooh, I'll take a Warlock. Alright, and now the great wait for a tank. The forever wait for a tank. Yeah, so Floodgate, I will run the exact same talent. I don't really think Lightning's great here. Like, it's not bad, but I think because there's just so many big trash packs, I'm going to get a lot more value from just going down the middle. Let me scroll up. Let me see if... oh my god, I missed so many questions. I apologize. What happened to the Zero to Hero series? The Zero to Hero series is still going. I'm just trying to balance a lot of things at the moment. So, like... I'm trying to balance like 3 raid days, right? So even though we no longer are streaming progress, there's 3 raid days that I need to do a week. Then I want to do the Mistweaver thing as well, and then I want to maybe just do some Mythic Plus on this character. So there's like a lot at once, so it kind of like minimizes it. And then also like I want days where I don't like I'm not streaming, for instance. Like I'd like a day off or so in a week. That sounds nice as well. Because I feel like if I constantly like, play WoW every single day, kind of like raiding, I felt a bit burnt out. And then we got like our days off, and I could actually mentally refresh myself. So it's still going. I've got raid tomorrow and raid on Monday. I'll stream the raid tomorrow, but I probably won't stream the raid on Monday because the Monday's the alt one, and that's a bit like, like I like it's just my alt character. So it'll basically be like progress in a way, and I've already done enough progress streams, so I might do the Mistweaver again on Monday. So far we're level 80. I haven't played it since. Potentially I'll do Siren Isles off stream real quick, and then actually play the game. But I kind of want to get like 2 Mistweavers a week, or see, it's the thing. I'm trying to balance like 3 raids, so I think maybe I can try and get like 2 Mistweavers a week, 1 Mythic Plus, and then 2 raids. What's that add up to? Like 6, something like that. But basically, I'm just trying to balance it all at the moment. I'm trying to. It's a juggling act. What do I think is a good alternative to Slicing Winds? You kind of really want to be playing Slicing Winds, like. As like tough as that sounds, like in Mythic Plus, I really can't advise that you don't go Slicing Winds, because it does so much, right? Like that's 10% of my damage overall. Alternatively, if you really don't want to go Slicing Winds, you could probably like go something like this, like Lightning with Transfer the Power, but I think you're just gonna get less damage out. Like Slicing Winds contributes so much. I think even if you're not a massive fan of it, it's just so worth to try learn it. And get a grips on it, because it is a lot of your M+ damage. You're a god gamer, that's a fact for me at least. I don't think so. Only dungeons I use lightning on are Rook, Mother, Theatre of Pain, and Workshop. Yeah, I think it's like mix and match. There's a lot less dungeons that I'll use lightning on than dungeons that I won't use lightning on, so pretty similar to that. I haven't run enough Mother loads for me to gather if I'd want to run it there. For sure, Theatre of Pain. Workshop's like a hit or miss. It depends how lazy I'm feeling. Rookery, I'd run Lightning all the time. Yeah. I think Motherlode's the only one I'm not certain with, and that's because I've literally run that dungeon twice in my life. I never seem to get the key for it. Bloodless Swift Pull. Let me gather around the bomb squad. My brain meltdown from his stupid place. What? 13th run today? Oh no, my tank's not in a good space. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he's gonna be okay. Hey Spooks, how you doing? Evening. Can I do Shadow Pan for this run? You know what? Just for you, Hot Bread. Yeah, I'll do 1 Shadow Pan run today. I won't run this at higher key than 11. Just for you, I'll run a Shadow Pan with Lightning. Oh, yikes. Lightning in this dungeon. I've already checked. I don't know why I already checked again. Just for you. Because it's an 11. I'm like, yeah. I guess I can turn my brain off for this dungeon as well. Yahoo! Is it just me, or are you very low mic-wise? I haven't changed any settings with my mic. I might... Hopefully it's just you? I don't know. I hope it's just you. Is Shadowpan much worse? No, it's not much worse. I'm just more confident on Conduit. Because I play it in Raid. I play it... Like, I literally play it all the time. I prefer it as well. Like, I kind of don't like not having the Strike of the Windlord burst windows. It feels weird to not press Strike of the Windlord. Oh! Oh! What the hell is that? Lethal poison? I didn't even know that was an ability in this. Ah! I didn't even know there were poisons in this dungeon. What in tarnations? Not bad damage. All Fist of Fury and Spinning Crane Kick. I'm leveling an Evoker at the moment. Never tried it. What are you playing? Like Org? Probably not Org, right? Org's in a really bad spot. Well, they are buffing it. Although I've heard that the I know a pretty prominent Org main. I don't think he's too convinced that the Org buffs are gonna really do anything. Dev's really good at the moment though. Like I remember we took a couple of them for every boss in the raid. And they absolutely pump. I could pop cooldowns here, but I think this pack's about to die, so I'm just going to lose all of the value from that. But yeah, literally dead. Why did we pull the Surveyor all the way over there? More importantly, why did he focus me? I'll try and move my mic closer to my face. That might help. Just give me a sec. Let me finish this trash pack. Maybe I'll just move closer. Hold on. There we go. My mic is right in my face now. I'm practically easing it. Maybe I'm just talking quiet. I haven't changed any settings, though. I might as well send Storm, Earth, and Fire here, because it's going to be up for the next... Gonna be up for the next one anyway. Oh, move out the way. I hate this trash pack. It's so cursed. Once again, there's just no point me popping my big cooldowns because every time the trash pack's about to die. Oh, suffering from success. See, it wasn't just me. Oh, no. I don't like problems. We are not just pulling these two. My cooldowns! What? What? Okay, we'll just pull these two. Whatever. Yes, this is reasonable. I'll just hold my cooldown, so why not? I should have just pulled these into the boss. Oh, I honestly should have just pulled these into the boss. Org should have been a tank spec. I mean, they still have time to make like a fourth Drakthea spec. Drakthea spec, Evoker spec. I'm gonna hold lightning as well. This was just unnecessary to do this 2-pack. 2-pack? Alright, we'll have everything for this. That'll be cool. I'm dead. Contrary to popular belief, I did not die. But I did see every single name bar go red there, so I was a little bit terrified. How does that clip you if you're behind the boss? Riddle me that, Batman. I can't interrupt. I did not start this step when I was crackling! Fuck me. Only all my damage during this phase. How do I even do that? Why are my fingers so fat? Alright, keep going. We're fine. Oh, it would have been better just to save it. If I wanted to funnel all the damage into the boss during its damage amp. So now we got no damage for his ads. How does... I'm behind the boss. Blizzard, fix your actual game, please. Thank you. Like, I don't ask for much, but not to be hit when I'm stood behind a boss. That would be awesome sauce. Oh, shit. I swear this boss takes longer to kill every time I do it. Like, every time I do this boss, it takes longer to kill than the last time. Take me back to week 1. It's not like they've buffed this boss either. Well, at least it took a lot of damage there, I guess. We can accept that. I might pop Storm, Earth, and Fire again here, just because I'm not feeling great on how much health this boss has got right now. Oh! Yes, it is a transmog for my two-hander weapon. It's just because I really like the Monk Legendary weapon. I don't really like two-hander transmogs. I think they're all kind of bad. So thank you, Blizzard, for actually allowing us to make two-handers. But yes, I am using a Grease Monkey's shift stick that's just looks like two-handers. A little bit deceptive, I know. I apologize. I don't really apologize for that. I have no defensives, and this is going to be a lot of damage. I hope the healer's got me covered. I'm going to health pop. That's a lot of damage. I'm actually going to pop cooldown, see it. Beautiful. Beautiful, if I do say myself. We've done it again. This Warlock's popping off. This was a good take. The Hunter is going to start popping off soon, I promise. But the Warlock's doing bits. I have no idea what Hannah Gul'dan is, but keep pressing it, my dude. Oh, I hate this trash pack. No, Hunter down! Oh, yes. How did you know I was a melee? So I have to move out of every goddamn mechanic? Yeah, same. And can't hit the ads? Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Hear me out, right? Ranged monk spec. I don't know how it would work, but I want it. But, like, it's still the exact same, right? You hit them with your fists and you hit them with your, like, kicks and shit. But you're ranged. Wow. But you're not a caster. You're just a ranged melee. Oh my god, I've cooked again. So I want an airbender spec. I guess. I just want my range to be, like, you know how, like, you've got a certain range on a character? I just want it to be increased, like, 20-fold. Yeah, I guess is what I'm asking for. I don't ask for much, you know? I ask for, like, some things. I think that's a reasonable ask. We're all gonna get scaffolded? Nope, that's not right. We're all gonna get the other thing. What does he do? Nail gun. There we go. We're all gonna get scaffolded. What the fuck am I talking about? Tank's in trouble. Healer's dead. Everybody start panicking now. I'm rooted. It's over. GG, well played. I'm instant. Tiger's lost into a root again. Okay. Sure, why not? You root me one more time, I'll scream. I mean, honestly, like, Shadowpan does good damage. I get surprised every single time I play it, because it feels like it shouldn't, right? You've got less buttons, you've got less burst, but the damage is just, like, so consistent across packs. As long as you're getting, like, decent flurry strikes out, you it's crazy as well how much damage Fist of Fury actually does on this hero talent. We lost in this? What we doing, boss? Oh, shit! That's forbidden tech right there. Wait, why can't I use it? Okay, we're good. Actual forbidden tech. Warlock, best in slot. I need to re-roll. And now. They're not close enough. That's not going to chain towards them, is it? No, of course not. I love getting no mechanics during a boss fight. This bomb's going to go off, which means we probably need to pop a defensive. Or the knock-up needs to come over here. No? Okay, that's fine. I'll just pop a defensive. I'll probably be fine. And Brunt is, like, so alive right now. Maybe it's worth actually saving Crackling Jade Lightning for when they're close to each other. Ah, it's probably not. Oh. He says as they instantly go next to each other. I'm really concerned about Brunt's health. We need to hit him, guys. Like, literally stop on Kiza, I think. Actually, no. Give her a little tickle. It's fine. Oh! I'm the bomb disposal crew! Oh my god, if I didn't heal. Why is Brunt a big boy? Woo! Oh, those lines had already popped. That was very high-pitched. Why has this guy got so much health? Why are these guys still alive? Oh no. They should die now. They're nice and grouped. And now Kiza needs the damage. Amazing. Did we lost this boss as well? We did. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we did it. Yeah, the buff should be live next reset. I'm pretty sure that's when 11.5 is, right? Next What? Did you not want to wait for me to pull this? No, I guess not. Shredation. 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 Yeah, okay, we get it, guys. Oh! God, it hurts! What are we doing now? Oh, this is a big pull. Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused. I have no defenses for this either, so I hope we have CC? Question mark? It appears we have no CC. We're gonna need some CC on these boys. Oh, we just burst them down, I guess. Is there a decent Shadowpan build with Slicing Winds? Not really. Like, you can play Slicing Winds if you want for Shadowpan, and they're like our builds, but the issue is that... What? Do I care about this Bombshell Crab? I was going to bring up my talents. The issue is that you have to basically put so much into it from Strike of the Windlord, right? And, like, arguably Strike of the Windlord is not a very, like, it's not a very good side of the tree. The only reason you really want run it for Conduit is because of the burst window and how it works with Conduit. So for Shadowpan, it's just not very good. And then next week as well, it'll be even worse for Shadowpan because Shadowpan are getting buffs to Crackling Jade Lightning, right? And, like, you wouldn't run both of those for Shadowpan. I mean, you could, but, like, you'd be making a hell of a lot of cuts to the build. Oh! I'm terrified. Also, we started this boss and nobody said left. That's the rule. Somebody's at least got to say left, otherwise I don't know which way I'm going. Single target boss fights as Shadowpan. You literally don't do anything. It's actually crazy. Oh, I should have used cooldowns there before Fist. Oh well. That'll be alright. Oh god. I don't really want to use like leg sweep on those ideally. Ideally you just use Ring of Peace on them. The issue with that though is that then you like when you play the affix on this week and you Ring of Peace those, you basically lose Ring of Peace as a CC. And it can be really useful as a CC across keys, right? I should have stacked. I'm a bad player. It's not like there was a massive line of text in the middle of my screen that said stack or anything. If there was, that would have helped. This just in. Windwalker Monk learns how to read. Oh! Oh! Where are the bubbles going? I've heard that this mini-boss is so terrifying on higher keystones that people literally skip it. I don't know how. I don't know if it's invisibility skipped. But there's just, like, so much damage and so much danger with this dude that it's more worth to skip him. Ooh! That was a nice lightning. Coming up to what I probably say is the worst trash pack in this entire dungeon. I absolutely hate it. It's just the lightning bolt. Just the fact that they constantly cast lightning bolt and they can, if you get targeted by two of them at the same time, they pretty much one-shot you. I just don't think it's a very fun game mechanic to get one-shot by casts that just continuously come out. At least we're dodging this pair. If we had to bring this pair in with us, that's it's just horrible. Almost gotten price inspected. Hello? From where? Downtown? I remember when those used to be like double the cast time. This, like, they severely nerfed how fast they shoot out surprise inspection. They used to come out so quickly. If you didn't notice it in time, you were just one shot. Now if you get hit like I just did, that's your own fault. Kind of. It feels wrong not pressing Strike of the Windlord. Yeah, I think because, like, I mean, we've used Strike of the Windlord since Legion, right? It's kind of like a staple thing, so to have it out of the rotation just kind of feel weird. Especially, like, with the Shadowpan opener, right? It feels, like, weird to go Swan, Storm, Earth, and Fire straight into a Fist of Fury. Like, I don't like it. It feels unnatural. Like, the natural button after that is Strike of the Windlord and then go. Like, so sometimes I'll, like, not play Shadowpan for a while. And I will literally sketch myself out because I'll press my Strike of the Windlord button and nothing will happen. And I have to remember, oh yeah, I don't have that button anymore. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Can we two-chest this? If we can two-chest this, that'd be awesome. That would be a plus 13. And then I can finally start pushing. Come on, we can two-chest it. No fucking around. Get it done. Oh my god, that was the most dangerous crackling jade lightning in my life. Alright, I move out for this. And then diffuse magic at the very end, so then I get it for the entire dot as well. Very clever. Where's my spark? Oh, it's over there. Oh. Actually, that's not good. All of this has been electrocuted already. They stole it! Okay, dude. Game sucks. This game's cooked. I want to play something else. I'm playing League of Legends.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
That was a very stupid thing to do, though. I don't know why I thought rolling through would be the smart thing to do. Everyone's dead. Healer's dead. Healer's alive. It's still too chestable. Please. I did this to myself. Maybe not, actually. Oh, I have no defenses for this either. That's bad. This dot's gonna tick so hard. Stop stealing my water! Someone get those? Okay, I guess the boss just gets a buff, sure. It's going to be so close, actually. Oh, it's going to come down to my death, isn't it? Of course it is. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Just hit the boss. Hit the boss. Don't care about the... Okay, I care about that a little bit. Alright, but not too much. Oh, God. Okay, a little bit. 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 Okay, cool. Oh, that's good. Not for score, I've already done a 12 or something on this, or an 11, but it means I have a 13. Please be a good key. Please be a good key. Oh my god, we're going back. We're going back to the cleft. Ooh. Someone's gonna want this trinket. Do you need... I'm gonna make this paladin's day. Where is he? I'm gonna make his day. There you are, man. Oh, he's gonna be so happy. I set this guy free. 13 runs today. That sounds horrible. Parties UI4 run. That went alright. I think I could have done more damage as conduit, right? I mean, 3.7's alright, but you can easily get 4 million in this dungeon. I feel like the bosses drag out for a long time sometimes, and obviously you lose a lot of damage. On Big Mama, it's not too bad because she spawns like 4 ads every set, but the other guys, like, if they get extended for ages, you suffer. I haven't been beaten on DPS for a while. I'm actually happy that someone actually did some damage. Get on Cellarat. Great name. Hand of Gul'dan. Okay, I was about to say Hand of Gul'dan's doing some stupidly high damage, and then I look at mine and it's 20% is Fist of Fury. Oh no, no, no. Yeah. Shadowpan's a little bit squiff with its damage. It all comes from Fist and Spinning Crane Kick. Like, almost 40% of your damage. That's absolutely insane. Whereas with Conduit, I think it's a little bit more even across the board where your damage comes from. The overall damage on the MM Hunter is terrible. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, I played with an MM Hunter last night. I was just playing on my ult for some gear, and they like did insane damage. They were like one-shotting packs of ads with explosive shot or something. So I thought, MM, get him in. Wasn't great overall, but it's fine. Now I do have to be a bit picky. So we're gonna do 13. I'm actually gonna set the mythic 2824. Probably still not that high, right? And then minimum vital level, nobody under 660. It is what it is. Hands up, it is what it is. That's life, baby. Sometimes you get invited, sometimes you don't. And I'll go Conduit again because I'm much more comfortable playing that, especially at a higher keystone level. What am I looking for then? What do I need to find out in raid.io that I don't know. Best run 12, best run 12. Score's okay, right? It's better than mine. Can't be that bad. Oh, it's the boys. Are they? Guys, you realize that I'm a DPS? I don't think we can 4 DPS this. Holy shit, they all come a running. 2941. That's pretty good. See, I don't really know what's meta as well at higher key levels. 2941. I will take this druid. I trust him with my life. Do you have TR notes from one of your raiders that plays Boomy? The issue is that we didn't take any Boomies for any fights but Sticks, so I really, like, it kind of sucks, but I really doubt they'll have TR notes, because I think the only fight our Boomy got in on was Sticks, because it was the only one where they were, like, the class was useful, right? Not the player. Like, the class was, like, actually good there. I can ask, but I'm going to be very surprised that they have notes for a lot of the bosses. Yeah, that's the issue, right, isn't it? If you ask, like, a shaman, or if you ask for a rogue or stuff, then yeah, they probably could. But unfortunately, they just went in for any of the bosses. That's going to be good. 666, 2887. It doesn't raid, though. Do I value a raider? Not really, right? I mean, a little bit. That's a pretty big rogue. Do we need more CC, though? Do we need any more buffs? I don't know. Get in here, you. I'll take that. That's some. It's good. He's on a 13. He's just here for clout. I don't know. Oh, no, he hasn't done a 13. He's here for, I don't know, fun. Okay, we have CR. We need a lust. A lust is important. I don't really like mages. I'm a little bit biased towards mages. I'd rather a shaman and go triple melee. What is the Dark Flame Cleft? I think melee's better. Actually, you'll kind of get screwed a little bit on the second boss, right? But overall, right? But, I'd like to join, but I don't think I'm good enough. I'm being a bit elitist today, right? So if you're not like almost 3K racing, I can't. I'm trying to push score. Like I don't mind doing like keys with like people that watch another time, but I think this is like specifically a score pushing one. I mean, if you have a high score, sign up and I'll evaluate you. That sounds awful. And it also depends what class you are, right? Because I need a lust right now. Back to Dark Flame. I know, Flopia. It'll be fine. This one will go better. I create the group, and I couldn't mess up. Oh. That's a good tank, but Warrior synergizes really well with our comp. And I can't take the Warlock. We won't have Lust. It's a hard one. I'm going to take the Warrior. I actually like Warrior tanks. I've been converted. I like had one the other day that like just took aggro of everything. It was beautiful. It was like, oh, it was so sweet. And then a hunter. So ideally, I would get a hunter or an enhancement shaman, I think, as my final piece of this puzzle. That's a pretty high hunter. BM. I feel like marksmanship is better, no? Enhanced shaman will give mastery as well to melee. It will give us wind fury. That'll be useful. I don't know. I hate having to pick and choose like this. I'm gonna go for a... No, we can't go full melee, actually. That's just troll. That is just troll. In that case, I'll go for a BM, I think. He's done a 12, 12, 12. This... Ooh, no. I want to benefit fully from the warrior buff. I think that makes sense. It's like drafting. I'm drafting my team. Except I invited you. Hello? Get in here. Oh, I'm being held hostage. Also a Windwalker, that does make sense. Yeah, I don't think I can do 2 Windwalkers. I can, like, really, I barely want 1 Windwalker, but I kind of have to take myself to these dungeons, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, I do have to take myself. We finally need to do some, like, full monk runs, though. Because I'm buffing Brewmaster. I don't know how, like, good the buffs are. But I think it's positive that Brewmaster are actually getting looked at. Dark Flame Cleft. Let's teleport there. Mistweaver got nerfed, right? Kind of. I couldn't really tell. I don't really understand it because I don't understand Mistweaver still. But they changed the Crackling Jade Lightning a little bit. By quite a lot, actually, I think. Then they buffed Shaylin's Grace? Shaylin's something. Which makes me think that ability sucks. because I like it. Because I'm running it on my Mistweaver at the moment. But if they buffed it, doesn't that mean that it sucks? And that means I shouldn't be running it. But maybe it's buffed now and it's good. So I don't know. I'm gonna keep running it because I like it. And then what else did they change? They changed some like Rushing Jade Wind thing and Rising Sun. I don't know, something else. Means nothing to me. Shaylan's gift. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, you're alright, Rye. He ain't pushy. I feel bad just being able to say no, I can't. Ooh. How high does Bok Prayer rise when you're on 4 stacks of Teaching of the Monastery? Not that crazily, to be honest. You don't want to overcap it, ideally, but at the same time, it's not like it's gains like super crazy high prio. What you're more looking for is the Blackout Kick effect, which is the one that makes your Blackout Kick give you chi. I can... Hold on. Let me get a little something up for you. Let me get a little something up for you. So here you can see, like, this is just the Conduit AoE general, right? So Blackout Kick isn't even mentioned with Teaching of the Monasteries here, because it's basically like, you know, it's so low down that it's not the relevant part of it in AoE situation. Whereas Blackout Kick with 2 stacks of Blackout proc actually is the relevant part that you're looking for there. So don't worry too much about Teaching of the Monasteries. Like, it doesn't, like, it's not the end of the world if you overstack it, right? But you don't really want to overstack the Blackout Kick effect. And even then, like, look how low down it is at 2 stacks. So, like, Blackout Kick for AoE is okay, but it's almost just like filler. Well, I say almost like filler, it is filler. And, like, single target quickly before this key starts. You can see as well, like, even, like, don't overcap Teaching of the Monasteries. It's still all the way down at 11, right? Like, even in single target, it's still not that high a prio. Like, and in single target, it's a lot easier to be getting Blackout Kicks out anyway. Well, I find so anyway. I find that you find a lot more time to be able to get Blackout Kicks out in comparison to something like AoE, where generally you find like your filler ability just tends to be a baseline spinning crane kick more often than not, unless you're using Blackout Kick as a way to get yourself chi. It's like look at this damage breakdown, right? Blackout Kick, like this is Shadow Pan, bear in mind, like it does fair damage, but really I'm only really pressing Blackout Kick if I'm trying to use it to generate chi, right? I'm not pressing it baseline. I'm not even really considering it for 4 stacks. Like occasionally I'll press it for 4 stacks, maybe if it reaches that many. But really you're mostly using Spinning Crane Kick as your filler ability in AoE. And then Blackout Kick, as I've said, yeah, you're trying to use it to generate chi. But it still contributes a good mana. Anyone have Auction House mount? No, I'm poor. Of course, I have Auction House mount. You think I have Auction House mount? Wait, how's my durability? Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna pretend that I need the Auction House mount. Yeah, guys, let's all yeah, let me have a look at that Auction House mount. Yeah, I got one of those. Auction House mount, like this one. You want the yak? I got. Okay, I'm gonna go back in. No worries, Stefan. Yeah, you still would prio Fist of Fury and Rising Sun Kick, even if it's at 4 stacks, because you don't generate stacks with Fist of Fury and Rising Sun Kick. Whereas Teaching of the Monastery. So it's Tiger Palm, right, that causes your next Blackout Kick to strike. So really, as long as you're not like Tiger Palming to overstack it, you're fine. So if like you had a 4 stack Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and Fists up, you would like prio those 2. And then maybe before you Tiger Palmed, you could do a Blackout Kick, but even then, it's not like end of the world if you don't. If that makes sense. Like basically, yeah, it's just Tiger Palm really that generates it. It used to be that Whirling Dragon Punch could as well when you took Knowledge of the Broken, but we just don't run that at all. Yeah. All right, everybody's ready. This is the A team. I've assembled the squad. These are the boys. This key lives and dies by the first pull, though.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know why I'm nervous. 13s are fine. Like, I've done a 13 rookery with, like... I shouldn't be nervous. This is fine. This is whatever. This is... It's because I'm streaming it. And there's so much more pressure when you stream something, honest to God. Oh. Like, when I make a video, it's not too bad, because I can decide if I upload it or not. Whatever happens here, it happens here. Oh, we're pulling back. Oh, this is clever. I like this. I like this. Yo, that was such a good way of doing that. I mean, the pack was a little bit smaller, but, like, we didn't risk anything there. Nah, this guy knows. This guy knows what's up. He's done enough of these, I can tell. And we've got Muse playing. Oh, it's a good day to be gaming. Oh, and we're getting procs out the wazoo. I set my mini burst window here. I think that's a smart thing to do. Get out of Wild Wallop. We don't want to embarrass ourselves on stream.
I do not have a target.
Oh! Help! There's something behind us! Oh, shit! Heal it down! That's not good. He rezzed, but I think we're probably in big trouble. I think this is a massive defensive angle. Pull it on top of this. I will ring a piece that, and then leg sweep into that. Kind of screwed up my Celestial Conduit, but I think it's safer. I probably didn't have to. I think I was overplaying my hand there. A lot of time with Conduit as well, you might notice that instead of Tiger Palming in between abilities, I will literally use like a blackout kick that gives me a chi proc in between my spinning crane kicks. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Even if you're set at full end, I don't know, it's hard to tell, but like I use this a lot as like a in-betweener ability. Whereas on Shadow Pan you wouldn't, because you want to get as many Tiger Palms out as possible. But I think Tiger Palm is a lot less value with Conduit. Obviously, if you're like low on chi, it's a different story, right? But I'm just saying how I play it. Everything's a little bit spread out. I want these to get closer so I can hit them with Gale Force. Beautiful. And now we start spinning. We've got Whirl and Dragon Punch, so we send that out. And then we'll use our filler ability. Slicing Winds to hit everything. No, bad. Mole Frenzy. I didn't quite get that interrupt. Everything is spread out. I don't like that. I don't like how spread out everything is. I can't hit anything with my AoEs. That would have been better as a Rising Sun kick. I'm just watching this ad over there. Oh, he jumped. That's nice of him. And then I'm going to save everything for the boss. I'll send a Fist of Fury out just to finish off, but I'm not sending anything more than that. Okay, I sent out Slicing Winds. Ah, you got me. Alright, boss time. Why am I taking so much damage? Call an ambulance, but not for me. Actually, no, call an ambulance for me. Is it the ads? Are they just dotting me? Oh my god, those guys got... I didn't know that happened. You see them all just get smacked by the rock. That was hilarious. Did you hear the sound effect that made? That's actually so funny. I didn't know that happened. Also, I probably should be spinning crane kicking more. I'm kind of prioring boss damage right now. If I want to pad a little bit, I should be... Well, I should probably be spinning crane kicks inside of all of the ads. I'm getting like cooldowns back, so I'm not going to send strike. And I'm holding... I shouldn't hold slicing winds this long. I thought the ads would spawn back up and I'd get a lot more value. For them all to stack up. Now our slicing winds, right? And now we send everything. I've got to focus on my part. See that dodge? My god, I love Windwalker Monk. Dodging at the last second is so satisfying. I do it as well on Sendibury Meadery when the ads charge you into a wall. I look them dead in the eye, and as they charge me, then you just roll out of the way. It works 50% of the time. It looks really cool when it works. It looks so stupid when it doesn't. How are we doing this, Chief? Ah, bonk! I'll pop a defensive here, because it's just a lot of damage. Yeah. See, that would have hurt so bad. And you cannot... You'll get one shot if you stand inside of that fire explosive. I can get one more strike of the Windlord out here, so I'm going to pop it early. Because it will line up with my cooldowns. Ah, that worked out perfectly, actually. Even though Fist had a really long cooldown there. Because I wouldn't pop strike with the Windlord for another 25 seconds anyway. It made sense to even send it out. And it looks like we're pulling another pack. Do I send cooldowns here? I feel like they line up well, but we're not going to have anything for the next set. I'm a greedy goblin. I send cooldowns every time. Of course I do. I pop them in the wrong order. Of course I did. Oh, pops cooldowns in the wrong order. Bloody beautiful gameplay, if you ask me. What? I didn't get heart. Did I not pop it fast enough? Am I crazy? Jarvis, review that footage. Maybe I just didn't press it fast enough, but that was... I feel like that's happened twice now. Maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe I'm actually just too slow. So I see Monk getting buffs in Shadowpan. Going to be Messer again? No, I don't think so. I'd be extremely surprised. Oh, this is going to hurt so bad, actually. This is going to be so painful. I wanted to fuse magic, but I wanted to fuse magic at the right time. Do we have cooldowns, friends? I feel like everybody burnt their cooldowns. We die in this room, don't we? This is my grave. This is my grave. Surprisingly, it's not my grave. The rogue did damage. I definitely should have held cooldowns. I was so greedy to send them on that last pack. I'm glad the rogue had something because my greed probably would have cost us there. At least he did some damage. I have my cooldowns for the boss, though, and that might be just as important. So my single target is going to be Nutty. Don't blame me, I'll scream. Thank you, game. You understand my cooldown window. Blizzard, you've earned my respect today. How... The healer's not healing? I'm under that impression. That sounds like a bad thing to say, but if everybody's, like, dying, then that's healer, right? Like, I'm literally dying. I'm not stood in anything. This is healing, right? Am I crazy? Diffuse magic was so lucky to stay up there. I'll get candle now, won't I? No? Yes. I have double dot on me. Right, I'm popping. Now we send everything. This boss needs to go soon. Jesus Christ, that the animation for that comes in so late. Where are you gonna stand? Where are you gonna stand? Oh, I need defense of that. Yeah, that really hurt. I only realized what ability was coming in at the last second. I prefer not to get a candle. Okay, thank you. That hits it, right? Well, that definitely hits it. I might diffuse magic here. This is a lot of damage coming out at once. I think we kill it before he does his next big hit. Please? Oh, kill it! Oh, we're fine. Oh my god! That was not good. Do not pop cooldowns here, you stupid monk. Actually, I could do it like a mini burst window, but I can't do anything more. We did not lost it. You did not lost this. You did not lost this. Holy fuck. Okay. That has to be a fat finger. There's absolutely no shot. I got the lock, so I'm not going to send anything. I can't send anything right now. If I send a cooldown, I can't cast, right? Ow, it hurts! Yeah, it must have been a fat finger. I cannot think of any other reason you'd lost that. I could send out my second Storm Earth and Fire here, but I honestly think we're going to need it more on the next boss. I'm actually terrified that that's where our key's going to die. Oh! One more mini burst window should be fine, right? And then I should have everything for the boss. Like, I'll have double Storm Earth and Fire. No Lust. That's actually terrifying. No Lust on a 13 on this. Okay, dude.
Too far away. Burning candles.
Okay, so what did we learn from the last one? Wherever you stand is where the purple circles are going to spawn nearby. But don't stand next to the wax, otherwise I'm a bad player, and a bad monk, and a bad father. I don't have any kids, but, you know. You're my children. Fucking hell. Oh, why do I say? Why do I even talk? Holy shit, it's gorgeous positioning. Is this the MDI? This is actually the MDI. How are we popping these? That hurt a lot. I don't think I effectively used my cooldowns there either. So that's going to hit the one in front, which means the one in the wax needs to be dealt with by a ranged, I think. I didn't get anything, so I'm free to do nothing and then blame my team when we don't pop everything. Beautiful. Thank you, Blizzard. We spawned some airy molds. Again, one in the wax, but they're kind of grouped. So as long as we get 3, we can actually hit all of them. I don't know if this is a defensive angle. It might be, actually. We're taking so much damage. I'm going to defensive now and a health pot. Then I get one. The range player's over there. I will just take this one. Oh my god, that hurt so bad. And he didn't get both of them? Am I dead? I feel really dead right now. I need conduit for the healing. I'm trying to hold off on sending anything. The buff. Boss is still at half health. No. This is not where my key goes to die. Stop it. Holy shit, that rogue's going sicko mode. Alright, we'll conduit real quickly. Interrupt. And now we gotta go ham. We're DPS down. It's a race against time. I have defenses coming up, so I'm a little less scared for myself right now. We all have wax. I will try. I'll get both of these. I think I can. Stand in the wax and get both with diffuse magic. Fuck, didn't have a DPS down. That's actually so rough. Oh, I almost dashed into them. How are we doing this? Okay, well, good player, good rogue. Actually, good rogue. I think he understands that I'm the only damage on this boss. And he played that so that I don't have to leave the boss. I've noticed that throughout this boss fight. I'm actually very impressed. My standards are that low for M+. I can probably hit both of these. I do lose DPS, but it's fine. I'd rather do mechanics. I think our healing has kind of sorted itself out when we get this boss. That was very sketch there at the middle there. Like, genuinely was terrified we were going to wipe this. I might still die. The fight? Hey, good job. Oh, man. That rogue played big there by not forcing me to go off the boss a lot of the time. I don't know how the hunter died. Kind of sucked. We kind of need everybody alive for that, because it makes it really awkward with positioning. But the healer did, like, God's work. Actual God's work. To make sure we all didn't die there. So that middle, like, no defensive, no nothing. I didn't think we were going to kill that boss. I thought the 13 was over, honestly. Kind of misaligned my cooldowns here. Don't worry too much about that. That's fine. This is a... Everything's okay. I am just going to send... Actually, no. I'll just reset my burst window. Oh! We're fine. Everybody, why are you freaking out? Chill. Right, I think I'm going to test this out again. So the creeper's... He's enraged. He's an angry boy. I paralyzed him, and it did nothing. What have we learned here? We've learned that maybe the tank actually positioned the creeper well, so it didn't get any stacks initially. Actually, that's what I think I've learned. I don't think it was enraged at all, now I think about it. I got so disorientated, I thought we were going that way. I turned my character around, I thought we were going the complete other way. Cooldown's coming back up, but I don't think I'll have them for this pack. I'm going to pop my defensives here, just because I know I'm going to go ham here a little bit. We have cooldowns. I will go... I want to send my cooldowns out here regardless, because there's a lot of time when you're doing the minigame in the mine. So I'll have them up for the last pack. Oh, I can try here. No, it doesn't work. Alright, for science, we've tested it. It does not work. There must be a way, then, that you can reduce its size. Because I've seen them, like... I've seen people press things and they go down. Maybe I'm tripping. Why is the cart stopped? We have places to go! Also, I have desynced the shit out of my cooldowns. So badly that I'm conduiting here. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But no, honestly, they're so desynced right now. I'll reset them for the final trash pack, but I had to send something. Because this next trash pack is like, meh. Not that the corridor creeper was anything concerning. We could 2-chest this? Ah, probably not, actually. There's a lot of... Oh! There's a lot of time spent on this minigame, isn't it? I think potentially if we killed that boss faster, you could have actually 2-chested this and got a 15. That would have been crazy. I do Gib Tuck. I do switch between them from dungeon to dungeon. So this dungeon, I think, has like... I think this dungeon can go either way, right? I think there's quite a few trash packs that are like nice for Crackling Jade Lightning, but I think there's potentially probably more that are... Oh, shit! I need to be playing the minigame. But yes, TLDR, yeah. Like, Theater of Pain, I'd run Lightning. Rookery. Rookery's really good for Lightning as well because of the damage amp on the end boss. But also the trash packs are pretty convenient for it as well. I'm not going to come last again. And I was like, I was AFK at the start. Beautifully done, if I do say myself. Alright, we can easily time this. We just got to be good on the last boss. Which is arguably the hardest boss. Alright, so you can big pull here. I've got absolutely everything. And I will press my buttons in the correct order just for you this one time. And I will not stand inside of a purple circle. Oh my god, I'm a god gamer. This is why they pay me the big bucks. See, they're massive right now. This tank is getting eaten. Absolutely chomped on. I'm actually concerned. He could easily die here. I think we're fine. Yeah, they've reduced. But when they're that big, your tank just... he gets chomped on. Corridor creeping. I'll save my cooldowns for the boss. We still need percent. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's grabbing trash. Is that enough? Is that 1.3? Have you done the math, tank? Have you run the numbers? My god, he's run the numbers, I can tell. Pretty awkward opener. Doesn't have my major cooldowns or anything. Gotta wait a sec. Now send everything. Move candle. Nice. Always move left. It's an unwritten rule on this boss. No one interrupted. Someone else has gone to go get the candle and they're waiting outside. Smart. And now they come back in. Oh, it's bad actually. Oh, that's awful. No, my 13. No, my 13! Who died? Oh, it's the rogue. Oh, no. Why did we not move that? Tank, you have one goddamn... I'm going to tweak. Tanks have one job on this boss. I'll tell you what that is. Move the goddamn candle. Please don't throw this key away now. Like, 5 minutes is a lot, but one more death, it's over. He's going to do Eternal Darkness now. Healer's gone to grab one. I kind of trust that it's going to be okay. Tank's gone to grab one as well. I'm going to pop a defensive here because I'm absolutely petrified. Oh, we put it in too fast. Oh, huge. Alright, he moved it. I'll try and get one next. I have Transcendence up. I think we're okay, though. Alright, Shadow Blast is coming in. I have Diffuse Magic. It's not on me, so that's fine. Alright, after this he does it, so I will... Right, they've run out to grab one, but I think I will as well. Okay, they've run out to get one. Okay, I don't think I need to. I think I trust. I popped Diffuse Magic here as well. Oh, it's down! Yahoo! It's just that easy, bit. Wait, we're not done! Preemptively happy! I was preemptively happy! Yahoo! Alright, that's good. That's a plus 13. I don't know. I think we almost completely fumbled the entire key on that third boss even. Yeah, like, I don't know. It was so sketchy. Healer and the Rogue came in huge on that boss. Where else did we... Oh, the Rogue also came huge on the trash pack before the second boss. If he didn't do damage there, it was actually over. Overall, good group, good tank as well. Like, that you can easily like fail this key instantly through your like initial pull, but the way he pulled the trash packs was like really clever. Just doing that, like, who knew that like not pulling everything all at once actually is a legitimate strategy that might actually do your dungeon for you. It's crazy. Not bad damage either, 3.73. And this is why I say slicing winds, right? Why like people say like, what can you replace with slicing winds? It feels like I can't really happily suggest it because you see how much damage this does. Like, it's actually insane. Like, we're talking about 10% of your damage overall. Like, it's almost competing with like spinning and fists. And then blackout kick as well, right? You don't even press it that much, but it does a lot. That's why I definitely always take shadow boxing treads. It's useful. Third boss is the brick boss, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Because we did the 11 or 12 earlier, and that was we bricked the key on that boss. I don't remember it being that hard. I always thought it was the last boss that was the hardest, but that boss was it's insane. If you like fall behind, bye. If you fall behind on the purple images, the illusions, it's over. Somehow we managed, like, because we were a player down as well, and somehow we managed to pull it through. And like, we were a player down for more than 50% of its health. So it's definitely possible, but I think the healer played out his mind there to keep us alive, because at one point I thought the key was bricked in the back of my head. I probably said it out loud as well, to be honest. I don't remember what I say out loud. I choose the wrong hunters. You're right, Redonia. It's hard to tell, though, because I'm trying to, like, pick by score and stuff, and that guy had good score. Good score. He'd done, like, 12s and stuff. It's so hard to tell, right? I was a little bit wary about BM anyway, because I know marksmanship's, I think, the better one. I don't know. It's alright. We timed it. Who cares? Who cares? It is what it is. But I really like the rogue. I don't often invite rogues to groups, not because rogues are bad, but I think when a Windwalker monk invites a rogue to a group, right, you're limiting yourself so much in what else you can pick. You know what I mean? So that's like 2 DPS spots that don't bring a lot of buffs. Not that buffs are like live or die, but they can help. But I like the rogue. I like the rogue. He sold me. Assassination. Bring him in. This patch is just weird for Windwalker. Spell stop channeling for no reason. Yeah, it's really annoying, Black Milks. I pretty much have it every dungeon, at least one. The biggest culprit's a Cinderbrew Meadery, and it's not even close. I can easily have my conduit cancel itself 3 times in that dungeon. And the biggest culprit in the raid is Mugsy. And Gallywix as well. People have noticed on Gallywix, and I noticed this during prog, but I kind of like gaslit myself into thinking it wasn't a real thing. I was just misclicking, or I was just like hallucinating because I'd been on like raiding for a month straight. on Mythic Gallywix during the second bomb circles when they come out, or just before they come out, like your conduit can just stop casting. And Unity with Wind just doesn't activate, or it's either Unity with Wind doesn't activate or your conduit cancels itself. I think it's the second one. I think Unity with Wind, which sometimes won't even work, even if you activate it yourself. So that's a really cool one. And then as well as that, Mugsy's the biggest culprit. It can easily cancel 2 times in that fight. And when you need all the damage you can get in that second phase, and your conduit cancels during the intermission, it's just like, okay, thanks, Blizzard. Yeah, I think we probably suffer the most from the cancel channel bug, because other classes have it as well, but I think like we suffer like a lot. Because spinning crane kick, a lot of our damage. And then as well as that Celestial Conduit, which is kind of an important ability, guys. Like, I don't know about you, but I think it's kind of a good one. I don't know, like, I don't want to be making assumptions, but I think Celestial Conduit and Unity Within are quite good. Yeah. 4.2 million overall as a Windwalker and Priory. That's awesome. Yeah, that one was alright. But then I get, like, I don't know, it's hard to do, because, like, at the same time, is that me that did 4.2 or you? I didn't, oh no, I did 4.9. No, 4.2 is good. I don't know, I feel so awkward with Mythic Plus, because, like, if I post a good key, right, like, with good DPS, I'll just get people that will say, oh, well, the other players didn't do any DPS, so this is a, you know, this is a fake lot. Like, not fake, but they say it's, like, manipulated. It's like, I don't choose who I play with. Like, and it makes sense, right? Because it kind of is. Because if people are doing less damage, you'll do more damage naturally. But it's like, where do you draw the line? Like, I don't know. I overthink it. I shouldn't read my comments. No, I should. No, 4.2 is good for Priory. Priory is a good one. I think in Priory, it's probably one of the not easiest, but it's more the most accessible ones to be getting 5 mil. That and Cinderbrew. If you're ever going to do damage in a dungeon, like, and like do huge amounts of damage, it'll be Priory, Cinderbrew. They're really, really good for it. But 4.2 is really good. Anything over 4 mil is like really like nice. I just think the the start of the dungeon isn't great, but then once you start getting into the church, and you start doing like those big pulls, like, oh my god, it's so juicy, it's so satisfying. That's a good question, Mercer, and I'm already doing it. I've started gearing a Mistweaver. I play Mistweaver as well at the moment, and it's a brand new monk. I've so far leveled it to 80. I play it on stream, and the concept of the character is that I don't use guides, and I don't use like Warcraft logs or resources or anything, and I try to get as little help as possible, but sometimes people in the chat, you can't help yourselves, can you? But it's fine. I try to ask for I don't ask for help, basically. So the idea is that my Mistweaver, I have no idea if it's the right talents. I have no idea if I'm building it correctly. I'm just trying to learn this new spec, like, as fresh as you can. I thought it'd be a fun way to level it. Like, eventually I'll have to actually look at guides, right? Because I can't do Mythic on a character. Like, I'm not going to be allowed into Mythic on a character that I don't know the talents for and stuff. But I think it's a really cool way to play WoW, because from my perspective, everything on Windwalker is min-maxed. Every single week, I'm running sims, looking at the best talents, looking at the best gear, constantly running the numbers, seeing what other people are playing. Like, you know, it's like, it's so much. Just to play, like, another spec, like a Mistweaver, learn healing without having to, like, min-max it, you know? Like, it just kind of feels nice. Like, it's kind of nice not to have to try hard for a change. So if you want to catch that live at any point, I'm going to try do another one on Monday, I think. On Monday will be the next one for that. And I'm finally level 80, so it'll be M+ dungeons, I think. Stuff like that at the moment. And the idea is to, like, make a little series as well, but I'm falling a little bit behind on that at the moment. Don't worry too much, it'll happen. Hey, Vadja, how you doing? I want to start playing Brewmaster and wasn't sure if it'd be easier to start a new one. It's personal preference. But to me, like, personally, I cannot learn a spec or a character that I boost, right? If I literally changed this character to Mistweaver, went into an M+ and tried to learn, I couldn't. My brain can't do it. So anytime I want to learn a character or a class, I'll level from fresh, and I think it's the easiest way for me personally to do it, because I start learning, like, abilities one by one. I start learning like when you pair them together, your talents slowly come in, so you can actually understand what your talents are doing, right? I don't know. I think it's completely personal preference. Like some people could just get boost a character and learn it. I can't do that, so I've never been able to do that. So I've got like I've got a graveyard of boosted characters. I think I have a boosted paladin, boosted mage, probably a boosted something else. But like I tried and I just can't. I have to level them from fresh. I don't know. I think it's fun as well, to just level once in a while. But I hate ults. Like, no, I don't hate ults. I just don't like them very much. But when I'm learning something, it's fine. But if I have to make an ult for the sake of having an ult, then I think it's tedious. Best trinkets for Windwalker? It depends what content you're doing. But House of Cards is like a 100% for Raid and M+. If you can't get a House of Cards, you probably want to get a Fund House Lens, which is from Delves. If you can't get a Fun House Lens, then you probably want to try and get yourself a Signet of the Priory. But the issue with Signet of the Priory is you have to use it like a 3-minute trinket, so it's a little bit naff there. Second, your passive trinket. You have a few options here. If you raid and you're progressing on a lot of bosses, so that means the boss fights are longer, I would advise Eye of Kazan. Obviously, hard trinket to get. Alternative is Improvised Euphorian Pacemaker, or a new alternative that has come out, or Mechanocore, right? You can also use a Mechanocore, which is from Delves. Another trinket that's starting to see a lot of play is the Junk Maestro's Mega Magnet. And you basically, even though it's an active, you kind of like basically desync it from House of Cards, so you make sure that you don't like have the actives overlap and get the internal cooldowns. But this one's seeing a lot of play. So for Raid, you have like those 4 options, and then for M+, those 4 options again, but just not Eye of Kazan. It's just not value. Like, you lose too much value from it. Like, it's a scaling trinket, and in M+ you can't scale, because it's based on combat time, and obviously in M+ you'd leave combat all the time, right? So Junk Maestros, Sephorium, Mechanocore, Eye of Kazan, House of Cards, Funhouse Lens, and Signet. Yep. Something along those lines. Yeah, it should work like that, Mimi. Do I have macros for my cooldowns that I use together? I do, Wavy. If you join the Discord, I have a channel that's dedicated to my macros. Like, it's just a macro channel where I just put all my macros, but I have a lot. A lot of them are the same, right? So you'll see this, like, stop macro thing over here. There is an easier way to do this, but I'm set in my ways. But basically, the stop macro itself means that if you cast an ability, it won't let you cancel Fist of Fury, Crackling Jade Lightning, or Spinning Crane Kick. I have that attached to literally any ability that does damage, so like Tiger Palms, Whirling Dragon Punch, Rising Sun Kick, Strike of the Wind Lords, you know, yada yada yada. I have House of Cards macro to use 1 because I'll only ever press House of Cards with that cooldown, so it makes sense to do so. And you want to put House of Cards first in the list, because there is the possibility that sometimes your summons might not get buffs. I forget what it's called. I want to say slingshotting, but I don't remember exactly, but I read a bit about it. The same with Storm, Earth, and Fire. You want to pop your potions before you summon Storm, Earth, and Fire, because there's a chance that the clones won't get the potion buff, which is funny. So I use those ones. What else do I use? I use like a Vivify one, but you don't have to worry too much about that. I use Ring of Peace. I've had very mixed messages on people like the Ring of Peace macro that I use. A lot of players say you need to be able to know exactly where to click it. I say, fuck them. I know exactly where I'm clicking this thing. No, I'm kidding. That was mean. But I think being able to instantly click it is way more valuable than, like, I know where I'm clicking it, right? It's always going to be in the middle of my mouse. Just stop. It's an interrupt. Get out my... Yeah. Tiger's Lust. I have a Tiger's Lust one as well. A lot of people don't like this one as well, but it means that I can't Tiger's Lust. I'm spamming the button right now, unless I target something. Why is this important? Well, let's say you wanted to Tiger's Lust someone else, and you misclick them, you Tiger's Lust, it'll Tiger's Lust yourself automatically, right? And then that player dies because you can't click them again with it because you've lusted yourself. This just doesn't allow you to fail it, right? It means that you'll always be able to click your target. But it does mean I have to hover over my character's portrait, so there's a few people that don't like that one. That's fine. I get it, but at the same time, safer than sorry, in my opinion. Everyone's got personal preferences on macros and stuff. But the most important one, I'd say, is probably the cancelling one, because I think the biggest, I want to say criminal offense, but it's not really a criminal offense because it's a video game. But I think I've seen a lot with Windwalkers is that you'll cancel your Fist of Fury, or you'll cancel your Spinning Crane Kick, or your Crackling Jade Lightning by pressing an ability too fast. And essentially, you're stealing damage from yourself, because Fist of Fury is a great one, and it happens all the time if you don't have a macro, or you're a spam clicker like me. You love spam clicking Tiger Palm after mid Fist of Fury. If you Fist of Fury ticks like 5 times, it does 5 ticks of damage. Each one does more than the last. So the last tick comes out at the very last second. You end up Tiger Palming too early. You've basically stolen an entire tick and your biggest tick from Fist of Fury. You do that on a boss fight like 20 times. How much damage have you like stopped yourself doing that was like free, you know? So you don't have to use the stop one. You can just wait, but I think it's safer than sorry. And I've never had any issues with it. Oh my god, that was a rant. That was a ramble. The cancelling ones never worked for me, so I got rid. Oh, that sucks, right? Well, I'd say it's better to be really good at the timings, to be honest. Like, honestly, if I could be better at the timings, I would, but no. No. What's the best build for M+? There's a few builds, Shima. You can go this conduit build, which I like a lot. Okay. The best way to say it is with Conduit the Celestials, there's basically 2 builds that you can go. Pretty much all these talents are going to stay the same at the top here. It's these ones at the bottom when you go Conduit. You can either go down the middle with these 2 that I'm selecting. And this, I'd say, is better for big AoE dungeons. So something like Cinderbrew Monastery or Priory of the Sacred Flame, where you just get a lot of damage. And then if you're doing something like Theatre of Pain, where the packs are smaller, like there's a lot of 3 packs aren't there, or just 1 ad or something like that, I think the Lightning build's better for that. Like, you've got the boss as well, that's like a 3-set boss. You've got the Gore Fiend that's like 2 ads and a boss at all times. So you get a lot of value from that there. There's a third build, and it's if you use 2, like, you dual wield. Like, I don't know, you basically drop Fury and go dual threat. I just wouldn't dual wield if you have the option to in M+. I don't know, I just think you lose too much value overall, not even talents, right? I just think overall you lose too much value. If you have to, you have to. But I'd just try not to, if possible. If you can craft a 2-hander, I'd always say do it, if you don't have one available. So it does so much more damage in AoE than 2 1-handers. But this is the general AoE I'll go for Conduit. And then for Shadow Planet, I'm pretty set in stone here. I don't really change any of my talents. Once again, if you're running 2 1-handers, I'd probably drop Battle Gear for that. But otherwise, like my Shadow Pull ones, I don't think I'd change anything. Because you basically lose this entire side of the tree, because it's just not worth it. So what else do you take? Well, you take the best talents. You could essentially maybe go Martial Mixture for Energy Burst. But I think Energy Burst has got so much value in keeping you on good chi and energy that I just wouldn't drop it. And you could drop this for hit combos as well, but I think Flurry holds its own with Shadow Pan. I think it's a good one. Why do I use the Orange Flask instead of the Mastery one? Wouldn't a specific stat be better than having it randomized? Initially it is, but eventually you actually... So Mastery is a strange one for Windwalker. Like Mastery, the Sims still want me to get Mastery even at 92%, even at 100%, they still want me to get a bit. However, you actually get so much more value from Alchemical Chaos Flask that it like can easily be like 10k or more. Well, I'm talking about AoE here. It can easily be like a big difference in the damage that it gives you. Because even though you're losing a stat, you get more. So do I have another flask here to show? Oh, come on. This is my demonstration. Where's my other flask? So you're going to make me open my war bank. Basically, the fact that it changes each time isn't like an issue. It's the fact that it gives you more stats. Basically. Oh. Kind of gives you more stats, right? Have I mathed this out right? Shit, my entire explanation is going down the toilet if this math doesn't work out. Numbers. What do the numbers mean, Mason?
All right, forget anything I just said. Basically, no. I don't know. I can't... the answer still remains the same. That eventually alchemical chaos flask is better. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. Robots and Sims, they just know the numbers, man. They just know the numbers. But basically, if you use a mastery flask, you do end up going too high on the mastery. It just comes out better. I don't know how to answer it other than that because the simulation tells me. I mean, I could run a sim for you and show you what I mean, but it's kind of hard to explain because the actual secondary numbers do come out the same. So I see where you're coming from. You're like, well, you actually get the same value. But it doesn't quite work like that. It's more valuable to be able to get like different stats throughout, even though they're random and you lose your other stats a little bit. Yep, I answered that question great. TLDR, the sim tells me to. All right, I'm gonna do a sim for you. I'm gonna do a sim for you. Let me do a cheeky little sim. We'll do a quick sim. Need my character right. SimC. All right, my character's in there. Patchwork, 5 minutes because we like that. It's a cheeky little 5-minute sim. Now this is with Flask of Alchemical Chaos. We'll run that real quickly. No wait. Hold up. We will duplicate this. We'll run this now with, let's say, Mastery. I've done this multiple times. Like I've done it with every single flask. Mastery is the one that will give us the best stats, right? So I'll do that. Haste, it like comes out really low in crit as well. So Mastery is the best one for an example. Run this. What do you mean you don't have my character name? I literally duplicated you. You stupid. All right, there we go. Like it's literally because the sim tells me to. I'm sure there is an actual explanation for it, but it's easier to visualize when the sim shows me. It better not screw me now, because I'll lose my mind. Like, earlier on, it can be better to, like, see, look at that. So you got Alchemical Chaos 5.84, 5.69. Like, that's quite a significant difference in single target, right? I can't tell you exactly why off the top of my head. I'd have to look up the answer. But there was a point when I was just running a mastery flask, and that's the only flask I'd probably say you probably could run solo, and that's if your mastery is maybe like lower than 70% or something. That's when mastery still like gives you a massive amount. Like the stat balancing is like the Sims want that; they'll eat that up for dinner, because it just gives you so much more value. Eventually, like eventually, right, you reach a peak where your stats are basically pretty even out and balanced, so it's actually fine for you to get more crit than the other two, or more haste, or more mastery, and it just flips throughout. I don't know if it's the answer you wanted, but that's the best I can do explaining it. No, so that's a good question. It depends what your haste is as well. I can quickly do a haste one for you. But you'll see how low. So this is 5.69, right? Just for the mastery one. You'll see how low the haste one is. But bear in mind I'm at like 20% haste. Like it comes out so much lower. I don't know why. I think maybe you can just get too much haste. 5.9. So what was the other one? 5.9. What was the other one? Was higher, right? Let me check my history. I forget numbers quick. Whoop. Yeah. So the mastery was 5.68. The like haste one was 5.58. But then it's going to be on a character by character basis, right? So basically, the Sims love me to be around the 19 to 20% haste mark. Any more, and it's like, well, you actually got too much haste for the conduit build. Mastery, even then, like it's a little bit better, but it's like, well, you've got enough mastery now that it's actually better to just constantly get rotating different stats. So yeah, it kind of works out like that. But I just say sim it. It's really easy to sim it like that if you just go through each pot individually. But it's going to depend on your own character's stats. Is Slice still bugged on the bosses like the last one of Floodgate? Are you sure? I thought they fixed all of the Slicing Winds bugs. In the last hotfix, from what I was aware of, because it was bugged on bosses and it was bugged in Rookery, but I heard that they fixed it, and I didn't know that the Floodgate one was bugged. Are you sure? That's Giggle Gigazap, right? Surely Giesel Gigazap's not bugged, right? Well, I hadn't deleted my M plus things, have I? Where's my segments? Shit, I have. That's an. Oh no, I can check. Giesel Gigazap boss. Oh no, I ran. I ran Shadowpan. What the hell am I? Ignore me. Still bugged in some places, is it? Oh, it's worth pointing out then to what did Peak of Serenity say about it? Resources. It's worth pointing out to on the Monk Discord then if places are still bugged. Because on the Monk Discord it looks like, and on my chat, my Discord as well. I was under the assumption they fixed everything. That's very annoying if it's not. I macro it, right? Like with a transmitter, I didn't macro it because it was a little bit awkward because you wanted to activate your transmitter beforehand, right, to get the buff. But because you always use House of Cards with Zwan, it's just easier to macro it. That way you guarantee you'll always get them like on the exact same timer. It's just the better way to do it. Right, I've been yapping for a while on my stream about doing Mythic Plus. I do apologize. The allegations are going nowhere. So far, we have gained a total of like 10, 10 in plus score. I do like answering your questions though. Right, I'm just gonna be real quick. I'm just gonna grab a drink, go to the loo, and then we'll continue Mythic Plus. We are doing a plus 40. Oh shit, that's above my pay grade. Okay, we can do a plus 14 with the gang. I don't know who the gang are. We'll find them in LFR. I'll be about 5 seconds. Yeah, I basically I read between YouTube and Twitch at the same time, basically. I've got like 2 chats that I read. So if there's a question in your chat and you're like, why is this guy schizophrenic and talking to himself? It's generally because I'm talking to the other one. But on screen, I can't post both chats. There's something in the TOS about you having both chats on your actual stream. Like I'll get like, basically Jeff Bezos will come to my house and he'll like take me outside to see the rabbits, and I don't want that. So I can only have one chat on my screen at once, and I chose Twitch because it has funny emotes. Sorry, YouTube. Forgive me. Alright, I'll be 1 sec. I'll be like 5 minutes. Hello. All right, let's queue up. Enough yapping. Let's play the game. Once again, we got to decide who gets into my group. I love doing this. It's my favorite part of the game. Oh my god, they're so big! 808 Mythic? Get him in here. That's actually great. That was easy. That was easy. Eight out of 8 Mythic. What guild did they play for? Wait, who was it? It was the Shaman. I wonder what guild they play for. Oh, I can probably find out. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh, guild. Nightshade. Ooh. What do we have? We have mostly melee. So Demon Hunter's alright, but it's not going to give us any buffs. You probably want like a warrior or something again, right? What was your question, Alan? Did I miss it? Let me scroll up. Is the dinar thing come out, or do I buy Mythic Track House High? Ah, great question. I think Blizzard are being really like, I don't know if they're going to release it or not. I feel like they will, but I feel like it's going to be so late into 1.11.5. That Paladin's got huge score. Even though there's a warrior, that Paladin has to be taken, right? Yeah, so Dinars is a weird one. Like, I feel like Blizzard don't know what to do with it. Like, I feel like they've doubled back so quickly with it. And then they said maybe it will come out at some point in 11.5. Like, from what I read, someone, like, found out, they said in an interview or something, it will come out at some point. So it's like, okay. But, like, I don't know why they're withholding it for so long. So there's no, like, confirmed date of when it will come out, or no one really knows. I guess is the answer. It could come out soon. Probably. But I feel like it should have come out with 11.5, right, on the release. I think that's fair. Like, because I know, like, loot RNG is, like, one thing, but it's so, like, annoying not being able to, like, get targeted pieces, like Jaster's Diamond, House of Cards. These are, like, so important pieces that you need. And if they don't drop, or you don't get lucky in your vault, then, like, you feel like you've been screwed over. So I think it's a really cool, like, thing to have, to be able to buy items, but I just don't know why they're withholding it for so long. I've heard people saying that they might not even do it till like the release of Hall of Fame's filled out and stuff. It's obviously all speculation, right? Like, but I don't know. It's just Blizzard things. So yeah, there's no real answer for that one. I'm sorry. Everyone assumes 1 week into the next patch. That would be good. I think sooner rather than later. Where am I going? What is my key? What is my key? Workshop. Oh, shit. That's not good. What's the work? What expansion's that from? Oh, I don't like workshop. I actually don't like this dungeon. I've run it so many times. I just don't like the first trash pack. I think it is horrible. I think it is a make or break on your key. It depends how it's pulled. I feel like it's really awkward for melee with all of the detonate circles and stuff, all the bomb circles you're meant to dodge. Oh, I hate this dungeon. Let's get her done! Scrappy Prince. Yeah, exactly, because House of Cards isn't even a rare item, so it feels bad. It'll feel bad as well to have to use Dinars on that. You probably want to use on like a Kazan or something. Oh, depend. Well, Jaster's Diamond, you're probably right. It's probably better. Let's do a ready check. All right, I need to get in the zone. Lock myself in. This is a 14. I've never done a 14 before this season. I have done a 14 before in my life, I promise. Not this season, though. How hard could it be? I'm sure it'd be chill. Food buff? Question mark. Alright, don't fuck this up. Is everybody ready? Everybody's ready. Whew, deep breaths. Deep breaths. I need real music as well. What the hell am I listening to right now?
4, 1.
It's that trinket is so damn good. It is so damn good for Windwalker. Like it's crazy how good House of Cards is. Like you kind of need one as well. Let me grab aggro. Absolutely, chief. Sir, you can grab as much aggro as you want. You know, I don't even want the aggro. Please take it.
Rocket barrage.
He pulled everything. It's a GG well played. See you next pull. It's actually a GG well played. I don't know how we do this. I hate the circles on the floor! Actually, most melee unfriendly mechanic of my entire existence. Yeah, let me slicing winds on all this bloody stuff on the floor. I just looked at the damage. I didn't think I was doing all of this. That's not good. Guys, please. Guys, please, someone else do some damage. It's too reliant on me. Okay. Somehow we didn't wipe. Okay, this key's GG well played. We timed this. It's GG well played. This is this dungeon is complete on my screen. It even got a good job. Good job. And my cooldowns come up pretty much for this boss. Wowzers. I just made a mess in my trousers. Why do I talk? Why did he get aggro on me? Do you see that? That is forbidden tech. I also messed up all my cooldowns, but that was forbidden tech. Anybody that saw that, wow. Clip that. Make a YouTube short on that one. Windwalker Monk, the OP this week. What I just did there was I Rising Sun kick, right, I Whirling Dragon Punch at the exact same time he knocked me up, so it didn't knock me up. Kind of cool, right? Windwalker Monks are overpowered this week. Oh! Oh! When your tank runs at Mach 1000 with a one-shot mechanic circle on him. The only downside to that entire thing that just happened is I completely messed up my opener. I didn't even pop Zwan or anything. But like, if you like ignore that part, that was really cool. Generally what you can do though, and what you should... Who the hell is this? Ah! What the fuck is a Deuce Mecha Buffer? Are there new mechanics with plus 14s? I've never seen this dude in my life! This just in. Plus 14s have hidden secret mechanics. I'm saving everything for my burst now. Yeah, what was I saying? Usually you can just Transcendence it, which is the best way to deal with the knockback. Between us guys, I didn't even know that you could Whirl and Dragon Punch at the exact same time. I just tried it. And god damn did it work. I got jiggy with it. Woo! Okay, so this is how you're actually meant to deal with it. You, like, literally Transcendence and then instantly come back down. That is actually what you're meant to do. But if you have Whirling Dragon Punch, yeah, you can do that as well. Alternatively, if you don't have Transcendence, you can just Light of an Air safely down. Like I'm going to do now. So I get knocked backwards and I just jump back in. Hello, I'm back. Oh, okay. I'm back, baby. I'm actually so proud of myself for that Whirling Dragon Punch. Maybe I'm a bit too proud. Fuck off. Oh! These bombs despawn, right? These bombs despawn! We're chill here. We play these dungeons chill, nice and relaxed. Honestly, I think that's the hardest boss in the entire dungeon. It's not, but I hate that boss. The rest of the bosses are chilling. The rest of the trash is kind of chilling. Whee! Why have I got aggro? How do I have aggro on everything? I'm not even near it. This game, man. It's so beautiful. Alright, I have no cooldowns for the next trash pack, so hopefully someone else was holding. Also, ideally, you want to interrupt the Metal Gunk guy. The absorb shield he puts on everybody is so awkward. Like, eventually they'll get one off. Like, you can't stop them all, but if you can do as many as you can, it really helps. Where is he? There he is. So I'm just going to target focus him. You can hit him with anything, right? You can leg sweep them all. You can paralysis. I just broke mastery. Don't mind me. And then it's like one mob left here, so I'm just going to hold cooldowns for the next big pack. There's... I might mini burst window, actually. I'll mini burst window this real quick. It might not line up perfectly. Was it worth... I think it's worth it. Like, I think min-maxing on Windwalker is trying to work out when is best to do a mini burst window, even if you have your cooldowns up, to save them for the next pack. I found that really, like... That was something I had to learn a lot with. So you can see now my cooldowns are back off, so it was worth not holding them for all that time. I think that is a big thing with learning Windwalker. And min-maxing Conduit, right? It appears I have aggro of everything. I die now. Excuse me, sir. Would you stop corrosiving dunking me? Oh, this is bad. I think Cujo's a fun boss, but I think it's a little boring. Can I say that about a boss? I feel like nothing happens, and it takes so long as well. Also, there are like cool skips that you can do in this dungeon on the next part, but I just don't understand them, so I always run the long way. And then people are like, why do you keep running the long way? You can just do the skip. Ah! Diffuse magic is a good button to press when the junkyard dogs put the dot on you. Unfortunately, once you've used it once, you don't get it again, so you pray to God you don't get another dot on you. You are dead, I promise you that. Ain't no lie, ain't no lie. Quickly, can I get a... Yeah. And then I think... How are we doing this? Okay, I have another dot on me. Am I just dead here? If they double dot me, I'm dead. I'm going to wait for the dogs to get in, and then I will do a mini burst window again. I want to save my big cooldowns for the boss. They can take a while. I'll probably be able to get 2 full cooldown windows out. Potentially, I could have set my cooldowns here, but it just seems like a waste. I might even send them... Nah, do I? I couldn't. Could I? No, I'm not going to. I'll just send out normal Fist of Fury. Oh, we're pulling these. Oh, I definitely should have... I should have sent my cooldowns then. And this is what I mean, right? If you don't know, like... If you don't have comms with your tank, you don't know what they're pulling, you can end up in situations where you are holding your cooldowns. So this is the other side of it, right? So right now, I regret not popping my big cooldowns, but I've committed too long, so I'm just going to do mini burst windows. But I definitely should have sent them. I just didn't realize we were doing this small pack as well. There's no way he goes for another one. So now you can see I'm stuck on 2 Storm Earth and Fires. So, like, this is, like, ultimate shame. It's the ultimate shame. You win some, you lose some. But mostly you lose some. Alright, it's got to be the boss now, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it has to be, right? Oh, he's drinking. Okay, we don't care. You can drink when you're dead, mate. Look out below. That hurt. Oh, perfect time to scratch my nose. I love it when bosses give you downtime. What, not jumping? What are you talking about? He doesn't jump on that first set. He only starts jumping now. And then, yes, this is how you want to position him as a tank, like right next to the box. Is the perfect way to do it. But you can see what I mean, right? This guy has like so much health on him. This fight takes so long. Oh, I see. We bloodlust when I don't have my cooldowns up. I see you, Shaman. I see you. Hello? Oh, he did the cool, he did the cool trick where you can, How long do I get this on me? Is this dangerous for other players? I bloody well hope not. Ah! Ah! We're okay. Everybody chill out. Alright, guys, please, chill. Ow! Doggy? Don't target me. Target me and I'll scream. You fucking little rat. Don't be greedy. But yeah, this is why I say like this dungeon has like one of the lowest damages. It's not because like there's like quite a lot of big trash packs, but you end up on these bosses for absolute eons. Eons and eons you're on these single target bosses. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. I think I'm going to die every time. Cheeky Welling Dragon Punch, and then hide. And he'll die on the next one. Come here. Bad Cujo. Nobody move for the jump. Alright, cool. So yeah, like you can do some cool tricks apparently, and I've been told you can, but like my brain's too small, guys. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Ah! Alright, we're fine. Just don't die here. That adds like no! Bad rogue! That's illegal! He's so confused. Why is he running in circles? Come up. What? Okay. I'm not concerned. You're concerned. Oh, please come up. Don't have DC'd or something. This key's going so well.
Attention, citizens. Please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
Oh, don't giggle at me. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. When did the rogue get here? He found his way. These Giga Wallops, like, will absolutely blast us, so making sure that we are, like, CC chaining them is really important. Like, even on lower keys, right, if you get targeted by 2 of them and they go off, you're dead. So that was really good CC rotation, actually. I'm very surprised that I don't think a single one went off. Good job, my team. We are cooking. The boys are cooking. I can't wait to do the maze part that's coming up. I did this dungeon the other day, and we had a warlock. It was the funniest thing, right? He couldn't do the maze. He must have failed 15 times in a row. It was so bad. Like, it was so innocent. But, like, we were doing the boss, right? Because he just couldn't make it through. So we just did the boss. And all you could hear throughout the entire boss fight was, warning, excessive flesh detected. Warning, I was pissing myself the entire boss fight. Oh, it was so funny. You had to be there. And then when he made it, we all, like, congrats him. Yeah, it was so funny. I think, like, if you fail it once, you panic a little bit, and then you try to rush it, and then you just fail it constantly.
You possess some
Couldn't be me.
modicum of skill. It will prove insufficient.
We'll pop cooldowns here, because this is going to take a while. This is literally a boss on its own. Honest to God. And he does a lot of damage. I don't really know what sort of damage he does in a 14. I'm actually scared of the pack of 2 that comes up, because that hurts on, like, a 10. I don't know how you're meant to... Maybe you do them one by one. I don't know. It's learning. We're just learning here. Maybe it's worth even defensiving here. For the rockets. I don't know. I might pop the fuse. Probably a waste. Probably should have popped it like half an hour earlier, but it's fine. It's all good. Okie dokie, it's maze time. Time to put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna do this in one. We got the zoomies. And the key's bricked. Oh shit, forbidden tech. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I can make this. Oh, I can't make that. No, that would have been bait. Holy shit, we all made it. Actually, this key's so timed. And my cooldowns are up. Beautiful, Andre. That was bad. That was actually that was some poor timing on my part. You probably don't want to be CCing those. Ideally, you don't CC them inside of the defense shield. No, they're getting pulled the other way. And I will save my mini burst window for the boss now. It just ain't worth sending on a defense bot Mark 1. Maybe if it was a Mark 2 I'd send it, but just not cutting it really. Alright, I really enjoyed this boss fight. I think it's probably one of the best designed dungeon boss fights in the game. Exponentially scaling boss fight. I think that's really cool. Starts off easy, eventually gets absolutely ludicrously hard. Oh my god, Rogue, are you okay? Bro's gonna need some milk after that. And then we get cooldowns up in a sec, but I used a Storm Earth and Fire early, so I am gonna hold. That's on me for being a dum-dum. I used it on that last ad set. Unnecessary, really. You need to kill that plant so quickly, because if the, Oh, he got hit by a blade. Oh, no! Guys? I can defensive this, maybe. Can we res the tank? Do we have a res? I don't think we have a res, do we? It's over. Oh, we do? He's up? Okay, still doable. Be very clutch, though. Yeah, they must have got hit by the cogwheel. There's nothing else I can think that killed them there. Cogwheels look like they one-shot on a +14 then. Ad's coming up. I'm not too concerned about this ad. Depends where it spawns. Spawns over here. Instantly go on it. I'll try touch of death it. That's the ideal way to deal with this one. Need to get it quickly. We've got touch of death off. And now these things come in. And we got to be careful. Oh, that was so clutch. Hunter got hit by the line, so he is dead. I have cooldowns coming up. So I'm just going to hold here. And this is it. This fight starts ramping up. You need to kill this guy as fast as humanly possible. Otherwise, it just gets too hard to do. My conduit cancelled itself. I'm going to scream. I've been targeted. I'm dead. Everybody come to my eulogy. Wait, no, that's not how that works. Wait, hold up. Everybody come to my eulogy. What the fuck am I talking about? Please go. Oh, it goes the other way. That's fine. We have used all of our CRs. This is very tight. Come here, boss. Let me smack you around a little bit. And I think at this point, even if the ad spawns, we just nuke the boss. I think that's probably the play here. Oh my god! No one important died. I am still alive, as you can see. Maybe we can't just focus boss, though. Oh, we probably can, right? Follow the tanks. That's where the boss is going to go. Oh, dodge the cogs like an absolute god gamer. Keep going. Plants up. Kill the boss. And that's how you do that boss. Really clean, right? You just dodge all the mechanics and you're fine. It's that easy. I'm more scared about these spider tanks. You have to do these solo, right? Okay, we're not doing them solo. I'm absolutely terrified. These guys hit so hard. Like, look at my health. It's already gone. I need my cooldowns, like, yesterday. But today will do. I'm going to pop Fortifying Brew as well. And then just, I'm purely focusing one. I've fixated my ads, my Storm Earth and Fire on the one spider tank as well. If we kill one, it should be fine. It's just the double damage is so much. Beautiful. Alright, we should be fine now. The only last scary thing is probably the trash packs on the stairs, to be honest. Oh, we're cutting it close, actually. We don't have a lot of time. We cannot have any more deaths. Are we skipping? That is a great question. I'm glad you asked. I have no idea. No one said anything about skipping. Percent feels high, though? I have no idea. I don't do high keys. I don't know if percent's high. That feels high, though. We must be doing some sort of skip, right? Yeah, skip one of the packs. Yeah, okay. Oh, we have a rogue. Okay, we have a rogue. So he'll do the skip, right? So I don't need my invis potion. I bloody well hope so. I'm going to send out a mini burst window here, regardless of the fact that my cooldown's coming up. Feels a bit silly, but hey, it pays to be silly. Come on, squirrel, pop. Oh, I probably should have held. This feels so bad. I'm going to pop my defenses as well. I really need strike to come up ASAP. I'm going to send early. Pop diffuse magic, I guess. It might help. Where are we going? Where are we going? Sway, cool. Panic, they're inside of the shield generator. Panic, I have a nasty dot on me. I have no more defensives. How did I not die there? Oh, I'm dead on this one. Yeah, I literally am. Yep. Oh, you had to heal that. It's not worth releasing here. It'll take us too long. I don't know, maybe he just couldn't heal there. It's whatever, he's doing 1.3 million. I should have defensive managed a bit better there then, I guess. I just... Yeah, that's on me.
Short out.
I tried to vivify myself. I just didn't have enough. It's probably at this sort of level I should be taking Soothing Mist and Elusive Mist, and I actually do need to switch those in. Because that potentially could have saved me. Alright, we skip this. Skippy, skippy!
Shields generated. Short out.
I will actually pop defenses for this. I instantly ate my Touch of Karma. Amazing. Hell, I'll pop Fortifying Brew. Don't have to ask me twice.
Shields generated.
I don't know if it's timeable. I actually don't know. We have Bloodlust. It's going to be so tight. This is our long boss. 4 minutes. Doable.
Short out.
Oh, please heal us through this, my friend. We cannot die again. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Come on, come on, come on, come on, and slam. And welcome to the jam. Yeah. Kill this goddamn defense bot. I'm going to tweak. Witness perfection. You're bloody made of robot parts, mate. What do you mean perfection? I have no cooldowns. I need to follow the tank here.
Recalibrate.
Yeah, just follow the tank around, I think is the best way to do this. Slicing winds. How did I slicing winds on top of myself?
Recalibrate.
I think we'll pop everything once he's done his takeoff, and if it's not targeting me, we'll see. Not targeting me, go. Ow! I swear that's not meant to hurt me. Am I crazy? Oh, they're coming from behind. Oh, 3 minutes. It's going to be so fucking tight. We haven't lusted yet. That's a good sign. Lust P2. Kind of have to be so greedy with damage here. Mini burst window. Zap on that guy. Move out the way. Slicing winds back on. Oh, you didn't run that way. Oh, how? You can't get hit by that. It's illegal, bro. Oh, it's not doable. It's actually not doable. Player down and timer. Ah, it's such a shame. This was such a good run. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. At least we can finish it. Where did we go wrong? We have 8 deaths. 8 deaths is not a lot, and I think we did this dungeon pretty fast, I'll be honest. Probably on the trash pack, right? On the stairs, I think. 2 of us died there. That's a lot of time. Actually, on the... What am I talking about? The third boss. The third boss is where we lost this dungeon. Well, that ate up so much time. I think we had 3 deaths. We can't kill this in 1 minute 30. I know he wants him to focus, but it's not possible. Even with Lust, that's like such a big ask. Got to be careful here. Make sure I don't hit another player. Make sure that other players don't hit me. We good? Oh, no, that would have gone straight through me if I didn't spot that. That was clutch. And now he does the suck thing, so I can... Yeah, there's a fate. Nah, we can't. I think if we had 1 more minute on the clock, we could have done this. Ah, so frustrating. Who's this targeting? Alright, I'll just sit in the very corner here, because if it targets me, it shouldn't hit my tank. And now we go to the front. Now we go sit at the front. I will need my big cooldowns again regardless. I still have all my defenses. I don't have to pop anything for this fight. That might go straight through me. Yeah, GG's. Bro, why are you typing during the boss? Chill, bro. I'll just diffuse magic this. It'll be fine. And then I'll karma the... I don't even know if it's a dot afterwards. And now we'll just send everything. Send it all for all time. This is fake. Don't get baited. That could have been scary though, right? Yeah, I don't know how I would have got out of that. Yeah, if we literally had 1 more minute, this is timeable. I can't move, mate. I'll be honest with you. Oh, what's 1 more minute? How much is a death now in M+? Now that the keystone's higher. Is it 15 seconds? Oh, how did that not hit me? Is it 15 seconds? Come on then, you mecha. Of course, that's how we end the dungeon. Oh, I wasn't looking. Of course, it ends on that note. 5, 6... What's that? 15 seconds? Yeah, 15 seconds per death. Oh, it started off so like that was a good run. I'm happy with that run anyway. Okay, and now we have the guy. Yeah, welcome to High Mythic Plus, where people absolutely lose their minds. Like, I wasn't happy that the key wasn't timed, but I'm not blaming people. Like, come on. It is what it is. It just sucks because it would have been really cool to time it. I think I played that one really well. I can read chat now. Sorry, I was super focused. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Close one. No, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I'm in my, like, I got over it. Alright, what do I think of the new buff to Shadowpan? I think that it's probably not going to be that influential. It's just kind of a nice, it'll be like, it won't do anything for, like, raid, right? Like, Shadowpan's not going to become a raid, like, build. 'Cause it's like, I think they've roughly theory crafted it, and when I say rough, I mean, like, these aren't, like, final figures or anything. Like, they still need refining. Oh, look at this guy. You pump monk. Thanks. God damn. That inflates my ego a little bit. What was I saying? I think that it'll be good for Mythic Plus, but it won't, like, I don't think it's going to be the case where it means that you'll play Shadowpan for every key. I just think it'll be a nice little perk that Shadowpan get that make them feel a bit nicer when you run Shadowpan. I think they'll still both be viable, and you can run whatever you want, but I'm open to being corrected. But just from, like, initial theory crafting and thoughts of other, like, monks and stuff, I don't think it's that big. Like, I think there'll be a slight impact, but it's not going to be that big. Not like the 4% nerf, right, which kind of was impactful and changed, like, shifted all our talents and stuff around. Well, I say shifted all of them. Like, that had an actual impact, right? It meant that Slicing Winds was taken in a lot of content instead. So it won't be like that. Basically, no talents will change, I don't think. If anything, you're more likely to always go Lightning with Shadowpan, but even then, you pretty much already did, right? I'm taking pride in being the world's last survival hunter. Well, he did alright, survival hunting. To be fair, I've never seen a survival I don't think I've seen one this entire season. They all play Marksman, right? Any idea what corruptions we'll be using? Not quite yet, Jake. Like, there was like one corruption that everybody was going to use until yesterday where they've done the changes right. So right now, I don't know. I think they still need to theory craft them. Because I did an entire overhaul yesterday, because basically one of them, I don't even remember which one it was, but one of them was like giga miles ahead that it was the only one you'd viably use. So I think Blizzard have tried to shift it a little bit and make the other ones better. But I couldn't tell you. To be honest, I barely even looked at corruptions. I couldn't even tell you what they're called, other than like reading the patch notes on them, or the changes they're gonna make. Isn't Infinite Stars coming back? I think that's one of them. Oh god. Is it to get past through Conduit? No. My boy can't heal that. Should have half focused one as a group. Yeah, you're right. I that was on the staircase pack, wasn't it? Yeah, I agree. That was on me. I should have either focused or had a defensive up for that. I don't think that was the make or break because we're a minute over. Let's say that I didn't die on that last boss either, being an idiot. I probably would have had my brain on a bit more. 45 seconds? What's that? 3 deaths, and that's across all of us. If we could have timed it, but it's fine. Mr. Monk, your beast mode. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, my ego, it can't handle it. I can't. Oh no. He's right, you know, though. I am beast mode. Mr. Beast mode. Can you show after your key your Zwan House macro and your Storm and Earth and Fire Tempered macro? I can write. It's also in the Discord, both the ones I use. It's easier to copy and paste them that way in the macro channel, but I can show you. So Zuin, it's got the stop macro thing, but it's basically just a slash use House of Cards, cast and vote Zuin, White Tiger. Oh, you'll be able to freeze because you're on YouTube. Okay, so I'll show that one, and then I'll quickly show you the pot one. Where's that? I put that on Storm, Earth, and Fire, don't I? So all these item codes, basically, it's like the ordering of it, right? So let's say you have like tier 1, 2, and 3 in your bags. Basically, it means that you'll always use your tier... I think it's tier 3 prios. I think that's... Oh, no. It's one way or the other. Yeah, it's actually bad. I don't know off the top of my head. I think it might prio your tier 1s, and then your tier 3s would be the last prio. I actually don't know. Being 63, 64, and 65, I think it works that way. And then it priors fleeting tempered potions first, right? So it's just item codes for them all. But then I put it above Storm, Earth, and Fire to try and guarantee that the clones will get your main stat buff that you get from it. Because if it's afterwards, I think there's the possibility that your clones don't actually benefit from it. It's very weird. I've read a bit into it, and that's the understanding I get. There's probably a lot more detailed analysis about Pika Serenity about how your Storm, Earth, and Fire clones actually interact with external buffs that they get. But making sure you have your potion used before you summon your clones generally is the better thing to do. Too many deaths? Yeah, too many deaths. Twilight Devastation was a lot of fun and it's coming back. I only played a little bit of that, but all I remember from BFA was that Infinite Stars was busted and anybody that got one did stupid damage or they did no damage at all, depending on if it procced. And I think it was probably the worst thing they've added to the game ever. That's my hot take. I hated it because if you didn't get an Infinite Stars or something, you couldn't pass, right? Or like whatever your best things were. And then they added that shop, right, where they were like, okay, we hear you players, we hear you. You all want Infinite Stars. We'll add a rotating shop, but if you miss the rotating shop for the week that it has the ones that you want, you're fucked. You know, like it was genuinely like that. Like, and if you missed your rotating shop, you had to wait for it to come. It's just, I don't know. BFA in it. I didn't see him in the Discord. No worries. Yeah, basically in the macro channel, all my macros are there. All right, so that was sad. We've got a priority 13. Let's go again. I like that group. I like the healer. I liked everybody in there. I think that everyone did all right. Like, deaths are deaths, right? But I think they're a lot more impactful. I didn't realize how impactful they were. It is what it is, though. Oh boy, they're all coming. They're all coming hot and heavy. Do you need to take a paladin priory because of the buff, a paladin or a priest? I feel like probably not, right? It's not like you have to. What am I looking for here? High score, really. High score is what I want. Is Elemental still bugged, guys? Or did they fix that? Remember when Elemental a few weeks ago had the 14% nerf? Did they fix that? I actually don't know. So they've both done good item level. I think their score's fine. Oh Am I being bait? Oh, that's even better though. Marksman, I love marksmanship. I'm on a hunter spree today, honestly. I think I'm gonna take these two because their scores in the 3,000. And then I'll try opting for a more magic DPS. I'll try get some big magic damage so that they can benefit from the Demon Hunter. I like priests. A good priest it will carry this. I'm going to take it. We have Lust. We need CR, so I'm probably edging towards a Boomkin, right? I think a Boomkin gives CR, and a Boomkin does magic damage. Like, I can provide boss damage. Boomkins can provide the AoE. I think a CR is too big to pass up on, though. Well, it is. It is too big to pass up for. Oh, Windwalker Monk. I wish, buddy. I wish. Who else has CR? The Warlock CRs don't really work like that, though. I do like Health Stones, though. That's a big boy. What's he done? He's done 13s. I'm edging towards the 13. I'm edging towards this Warlock. There's a Druid like I wanted. But he doesn't raid. Oh my god, I feel so elitist right now. What's that? You don't raid? You think you can get into my dungeon group? Oh. I might take the Warlock, you know? I love Healthstones. I love them. I'm taking the Warlock. Soulstone in it. I probably didn't, Philip. You probably asked during the run. And I was pretty locked in. I'll try to scroll back up. Hold on. Do you know what causes conduit to cancel itself? It happens to me every now and then. No, so I don't know what causes it to cancel itself. No one does. Like, no one has a defined definition or like a defined idea. Like, there's been speculations and a bit of like research into it, like testing, but there's no like actual cause to the effects of it, which kind of sucks, right? And I don't know if that might, like, it's all speculation, but because players can't find a cause and they like spend a lot of time like looking for causes and effects, probably why Blizzard can't fix it as well, because maybe they don't know the cause, or maybe they do know the cause, but the cause is so hard to fix they just can't right now. I don't know. But basically, no. I don't know. I've heard loads of things, potentially something to do with neutral ads, which is why in like certain dungeons with neutral ads, it like happens to cancel a lot, or in certain bosses, it can do it as well. But it's just a working theory. No real cause and effect. It's the same with the Unity Within bug, right? Where that just sometimes won't proc itself. Like, I don't know. No one knows why it doesn't do it. It just doesn't. Yeah, it sucks though. Where am I teleporting to? What dungeon am I doing right now? Priory. Ah, no worries, Philippe. I'm hosting an edging party, but you aren't allowed to come. Oh, that's a great joke.
The orphans of Meldar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate
Oh, that's right in my humor. I rate that one. That was a good one. Oh, we got a dungeon route. You know it's going to be spicy when they whack out the dungeon plan. Oh, that is a humongous pull. That's actually so big. Holy shit, that's even big. There's no way you're pulling all that together, right? That's cap. 3 into 4, fine. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. 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 That looks all fine to me. It'll be this pull here, really, that kind of... Can we do it? What happened to this dude? Why is he dead? Hello? Vinter? Since when is this guy's corpse here? Has he always been there? Alright, let's crack on. Go on, Warlock. Give me the rock socks. Wait, what? Rock? Croc? Sock? I've seen that route. It was something. Don't say that. Wait, hold up. I've seen that route. It was something. Something good, right? Right? It was something. Oh, fuck.
The expedition built the priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar. But of late,
Oh my god, it is actually the route.
secretive.
Ah! Okay, bro. Yeah, chuck a spear at me. Sure, why not? So these all get grouped up, right? This isn't gonna be like complete cluster fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, it is. Oh, because there was an edge there on the side of the bloody thing, I literally... my slicing winds wouldn't go up it. I literally edged. And I've got a nasty dot on me. Oh, okay. But then I forget we have a priest and everything's okay. You can't hurt me, you can't hurt me. I've got a priest, I've got a priest. Surprisingly went well. The priest is only healing 2.7 million, so... yeah. Oh, tank, no! Hold up. I spoke too soon. It's over. GG, well played. Unless... need my cooldowns, please. Thank you, game. Faster, faster. Ondele, ondele. Alright, I should be good now. How did I double... fuck. Okay, whatever. I'm not saying I pressed strike of the Windlord and it triggered Tiger Palm, but I promise that's what happened. Where are we going? World tour. Where are we going? I'm terrified. I have leg sweep, actually. We'll be fine. Lunging strike's gonna hurt, though. Who's he jumping on? It somehow didn't hit me. Okay. Lunging strike. I'm terrified. It hit me. It's over. Well played. Why do all of these things constantly cast? This is such a cursed dungeon. It hurts so bad, actually. Oh! I feel like I haven't stopped pulling. I feel like I've been in constant combat for, like, Galliwick's length of time. I need a break. Please. Oh, there's no brakes on this train. Unless... I'm not going to pop cooldowns here. I'll do a slicing winds, but that's as much as you'll get out of me. Are we skipping this? Oh, cool. We mind soothed. Okay. Sweet. How? You tell me the dogs didn't get soothed? Well, that's my fault. Oh. I don't like it when it's my fault. When it's someone else's fault, I don't care. When it's my fault, that's bad. He was soothed though, no? I guess the dogs didn't get soothed, so maybe I shouldn't have even run. Well, we live and we learn. What did we learn? Dogs are immune to soothing. Oh my god, it's over. GG, well played. Unless... Actually, no. I have so many bad things on me right now. Ah, that tank is so dead on my screen. I hate these ads, right? They all shoot from miles away. Oh, watch out for the cantrips. Okay, surprisingly, all right. Oh, you were gonna go up there, weren't you? But you decided not to. Yes, I'd like to file a report to HR. These ads just focused me after I did nothing to them. Oh, do I die here? Oh my god, no. That's the best I can give you. A ring of peace. Ow! And a leg sweep. It's a 2-for-1 offer. Oh, you did not target me again. You did not. He did. He did. He did. Man down! Man down! Why are they focusing me? The tank didn't die, it was the hunter! Oh, shit. It was the hunter that died. Why did they change aggro? What? The hunter died, and they all shifted their aggro to me. I don't understand that. I get it if the tank died. But you're trying to tell me that he didn't have aggro. I don't believe that for a second. We'd pulled those packs for at least, like, 30 seconds, right? How? Oh, that's so bad, actually. Yeah, weird. No, I know. That's really weird. I completely agree with your sentiment. We're very lucky we pulled her out. I've had it where you kill the light spawn on top of her and then she's mid-cast, so you can't pull her out. And then the mini-boss just, like, shoots up, like, 25% health. Oh, no. Why? I wonder why those changed target to me, though, after the hunter. I don't think the tank even knows why. That's gonna bother me. I don't know if that's what killed me. I don't know if I got meleeed. I probably should check. Those aren't dogs. That's what we've learned. What are they? Oh, they're lynx. Okay, yeah, you got me. Those aren't dogs. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, I don't have Storm, Earth, and Fire, but I suffer. It's whatever. All my cooldowns are desynced. It's cooked. It's over. I actually go next. How many deaths? So in the mech again, it was 9 deaths that tanked the key. We're only on 4, but like if it's that low to tank a key, I'm pretty concerned. I don't know if the time is maybe just tight on that dungeon. It was only over by a minute though. I don't know.
I see their gambit. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenant.
No cooldowns just yet on pull. Okay, that's fine. This boss, I don't even know. This boss, like, I don't even know what this boss is. It doesn't do anything, right? I have no cooldowns. This feels awful. I am a wet noodle. Oh, I didn't activate my thingy, so my Unity didn't. For this game, that tilts me sometimes. I get punished. And that actually has such big implications as well. Like the worst Unity within not to prop is the conduit one, because it works at 200% effectiveness. So if there's any of them that you don't want to not work, it's that one. Wait, no, wait, that's the only one that can't work, right? What the hell am I talking about? I've been playing for too long. Did he just die to the mauling? What? There's no way he just got mauled and got one shot, right? And I have no haste for this boss. It's over. Get me out. Go next. Everything's just gone downhill. I'll have to pop coolies again. And this time we'll activate our Unity Within. That'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be clever. Oh. It's on cooldown. Amazing. How long is a piece of string? This boss fight is going on for an insane amount of time. Can we kill this boss, please? Oh my god. I had to double check this wasn't an 18 or something. Like, what is this? Alright, we get some big packs now. I don't have my cooldowns for this, and he's going to pull everything and I'm outside of a cooldown window, which is really awkward. So awkward. So this pack is, like, really good for my cooldowns. Alright. We'll just do a mini burst window then, I guess. And everything focused me. And everything focused me. I didn't even hit him hard. I hit him soft. I didn't even hit you hard. We will get our cooldowns in a sec, but this pack's going to be dead, no? It's not dead. Kind of dead. Low-key dead. I think it was fine. So I got everything popped. And nice touch of death there. That means we'll get a nice little boost on these packs. I think he takes both of them here. These ones are a little tougher because they actually have casters. A little bit scarier. I want to wait for him to group them up. That way I can hit everything with Gale Force and then get aggro. Amazing stuff. Oh my god, Sacred Toll is illegal. That was the worst tab targeting of my life, by the way. You see he filtered through every single ad there before it got to the guy that was great at healing. Jesus Christ. Oh! Oh no. Ah, it's a deplete in it. Maybe? I don't know how hard this key is still to time. I need to pop defensives here so badly. I cannot put my cooldowns on 4 ads. It's straight illegal. Oh my god! Do I have to? I'll pop a Storm, Earth, and Fire. I'll give them that. I respect him enough to give him a Storm, Earth, and Fire, but my health bar is absolutely... No! Touch death him! Fuck. You ever stared death in the eyes? I just did. Call it. Oh, you probably have to at this point, right? I just don't think it probably isn't timeable, right? Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, it sucks because that Mechagon was so timeable, and we almost had it. This one's kind of cooked, isn't it? And the thing is, at this level, people aren't here to get loot, right? So if your dungeon isn't timeable, they don't want to run it. I don't know. We can do the boss, and oh, there's still there's still ads. I don't know. I haven't played this dungeon very well. I'll be honest. I haven't played it awfully, but I definitely haven't played it well. Which is probably bad enough to not time it. It's a shame, because I think I played that Mechagon really well. Like, there's just so much damage. As well as that, I don't think we have a lot of interrupts in this group. I think I just picked... Maybe I picked the group poorly. But I feel like once I'm out of CC, I just don't know what we have. Obviously, the Demon Hunter has a lot of CC, right? But his CC cooldowns are long. I don't really know what CC Hunters have. Do they have a CC? Am I crazy? Is that, like, a viable question? Do Hunters have CC? They throw, like, traps down, don't they? Like a little frost trap. I played Classic. They throw little tar traps, right? Yeah. Binding shot and traps. We'll see how this one goes. Pop cooldowns here. It feels a bit awkward, but if I don't do anything on pull, like, I'm just holding them for ages. It'll be fine. I'd have to hold them anyway for a sec. This whole move out mechanic that's really awkward to deal with. And it hurts a lot. I'm probably gonna, yeah, I'll put Fine Brew there. And now I have my cooldowns. And now we got the big old shield. Does the tank not take all of those himself on this? Two dead. Yeah, this key's tanked. That sucks. It is just over, though. 2 players dead on the boss. And he went offline. Remember when I, like, said this Warlock? I hyped him. You know, I vouched for him. I said I wanted a boomy. Do you remember that? Remember that time I was like, I want a boomy, but health stones. I'm not saying he played bad. I'm not saying he's played bad. I'm just saying he went offline. That's why I'm like, he just went offline. It's kind of a Debbie Downer, isn't it? What do we achieve today? Let's take a look at our arsenal. Let's see how well we're holding off against these allegations. Okay. Okay. So today, in 4 hours, I've completed a Dark Flame Cleft. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're beating the allegations. I'll be honest with you. Oh god, I'm gonna need to, like, get a weak aura that changes my Mythic Plus score. 385. I think if we got that Mechagon, that would have really helped. Where's that? Oh, alright, it's up there as well, because it technically counts, but it doesn't, right? Does it? Oh, it was a 14 Mechagon, wasn't it? I don't know, that Priory was just shambles. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. I think it all seemed to deteriorate the moment I pulled those dogs. We didn't wipe to the dogs, but I think it just kind of spiraled out of control. I don't know, I'd say this one maybe was a little bit on me. Like, I don't think I ruined this key, but I definitely didn't help it. Not enough CC, I don't think. Like, this dungeon in particular has so many casters. I think you kind of need, like, a full-on CC rotation group, potentially. Like, priests are good, but they don't have an interrupt, do they? So that doesn't help. I'm not blaming anyone or anything. I'm just trying to think how I could maybe do it better in the future. Because obviously I want to keep pushing Mythic Plus and doing the Mythic Plus streams, but I need to be able to, like, understand a bit about how to make a better team that revolves around a Windwalker. Because Windwalker, in my mind, is really awkward for M+. It just doesn't bring a lot. Like, it's not bad. Good damage, good CC, good single target, but it doesn't bring, like, buffs or anything. Or, I don't know. Maybe I overthink buffs. Maybe I think buffs are too important. Like, are buffs that good? Like, really? At the end of the day? Probably not, right? Maybe I overvalue them because of raid. Anyway, I'm talking to myself. Hey there, I'm 3.3k Windwalker. Took me 4 hours to get into a group that I got kicked same second because I needed lust. That absolutely sucks. I'm a 2.7k Windwalker. Nice to meet you. I just try to do my own keys. I don't know. I've always been an own key sort of player. Even though, like, when you wipe one like this, right? When you deplete it, it tanks your own key. I don't know. I've always found that playing Windwalker is so difficult to get into keys. It's just not worth my time to spend ages trying to find a key. And then on the other side, you can vet players yourself. And sometimes it goes well and sometimes it goes bad. Yeah, 3.3 and not getting into keys. That sucks. Oh, boy. That's my future. That's my future. But you're a blaster. You got to get resilient. I do. I know, Rye. I'm doing it. I'm saying it just to trigger you. I actually, I actively thought about calling it a dog there. I prefer groups with 2 BR, 2 battle reses and 1 bloodlust, and better players than me, so I'll be the worst one. I mean, that's a good way of looking at it. The thing is, today I tried to invite different sort of players. So I tried to get players with higher score than myself. Like, I was trying to only get players with 3,000, which I think I did for all of the dungeons. And then, like 666 item level plus. So I don't think... It's hard to tell. It's always going to be like a player on the day sort of thing, isn't it? But I always get concerned when I'm top damage in an M+, because I'm a Windwalker. That's never a good sign, right? I'm not saying like the other players are bad, but like, and I know I'm geared out the wazzo, right? Like, I can't, like, it is what it is. But I don't know, if I'm ever top damage, it does concern me a little bit. It help if my ego loves it. I'm like, oh my god, I contribute everything. I am Mr. PvP. I am Mr. Mythic Plus. But ideally, yes, I want players that are doing more than me. But yeah, it's about finding a group. I don't know. I'll have to look into it, but no one wants a Windwalker, right? I don't mind pugging as well. I think it's fun. Playing with different players. What's the reason with everyone running 2-handed weapons? Are the one-handed weapons from Raid not good? Not necessarily. The one-handed weapons for Raid are the best one-handed weapons you can get for single target. That's not the reason why, though. Two-handers are just better in AoE situations, so they scale better for AoE. Your abilities just do more damage, right, with two-handed weapon. So that's the reason why, and pretty much in almost every situation that you're in, Mythic Plus or Raid, they're AoE fights, right? So even like bosses, like all bosses in Raid are pretty much AoE except for Lock and Stock. And I guess you can argue Cauldron of Carnage, but that's like partially through the fight, it's kind of like a 2-target cleave. So ideally you want a two-hander, because you basically use it for everything. As well as that, item level needs to be taken into account, right? So even though the 2 one-handed weapons are really good, I have the 2 versions at heroic max eye level, but because this two-handed weapon is 6, 7, 8, it will beat them in single target, because at the end of the day, eye level is more important than the effects that these give. So the only things that would really beat this single target is probably these two weapons at max eye level, potentially one of them with another one-hander. Basically what I'm trying to say is you want a two-hander on Windwalker at the moment, I guess. Like, unless you're looking for like a pass on Lock and Stock or a pass on what's his name, Cauldron of Carnage, or for instance on Rick Reverb, right, during progress, our guild was doing really well on ad damage, but what we needed to make the push at the time was boss damage, so I opted for the two one-handers instead, just to get more prio boss damage to help us, because we were pushing it all the way to Enrage, right, back when we progged it. So, like, it's situational as well like that, but for the most part, you want to use two-hander. No worries, Brawlcut. Yeah, okay, yeah, I should have read that. My focus will be M+. Yeah, two-handed weapon then. If you can craft one as well, probably ideal if you're not going to get into the raid, or like you're not going to do Mythic Vexy, I think is the best thing to say. If you're not going to do Mythic Vexy anytime soon, try to craft the two-hander. Because you'll be able to craft it all the way up to 675, and then you can put Dark Moon Ascension on it, and then you just get a Nerubian embellishment on another piece like your wrist or something. That's how I'd go for it if I was making like a fresh Windwalker. And I wasn't able to kill Mythic Vexy. Like, I didn't have a raid group, or I don't know, I didn't like raiding. I just enjoyed Mythic Plus. Because alternatively, your only real chance is to get a Vault drop at 678, or have a two-handed weapon, and like, good luck with that. You have to be lucky. It's just, you can be lucky, but like, are you gonna be lucky? Yeah, you know, are you? Yeah, I crafted mine. Yeah, makes sense, right? A lot of players crafted theirs. I think crafting was probably the best thing to do. Because even then, like, even if you downed Mythic Vexy, you don't always get the weapon, right? I just got lucky. I got it second kill. But if I didn't get it that second kill, I would have crafted one, because we would have needed it at the time. I would have had to have crafted at that time in the game. So it's all about timing and situation, but I think because we have so many sparks now, like 4 sparks, you can easily get away with just crafting a two-hander and then crafting some other pieces. I'm super casual and won't touch any mythic raiding anytime soon, so I'll go for the wet prob. Yeah, go for a crafted weapon and then get the embellishment Dark Moon Ascension and a Nerubian embellishment on another piece of gear, and that will basically just amplify the embellishment you've got in your weapon, and that'll be good. That'll be good enough. I say good enough. That'll be like pretty much the best weapon you can get outside of a 6, 7, 8 drop. Well, with that said, that will be that for today. I'm sorry it wasn't very, like, we didn't, I don't know, I'm a little bit disappointed. I kind of hoped I would have done more keys. Like, I did like 5 keys or so, but I didn't time them, did I? Like, I don't know, I thought I'd come in here, Mr. World of Warcraft, no, sorry, that's Trill's name, I don't want to steal that one, that's trademarked. Mr. Mythic Plus, Mr. Windwalker POV, and just nail this game, but I don't know. It didn't go as well. I had fun, though, just running the dungeons, chatting, and talking through all the dungeons as well. I think that was quite fun. The Dark Flame class went well. I was happy with the dungeons on a whole, and I enjoyed pushing M+ more than I thought I would. Like, this was actually quite fun. I don't know. I'm going to try to do at least one of these every week. It's hard, right? Because I'm trying to balance, like, if we only raided 2 days, it would be so much easier. But because I raid 3 days, it's like, I'm basically playing World of Warcraft 7 days a week, which was fine. But at the same time, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's a lot of WoW. So I think at the moment I'm going to try do one of these on a Saturday, every Saturday, the Mythic Plus ones. I'm probably not going to do Mythic Plus off stream. Don't fucking laugh at me, Dalataf. I get it, alright? I failed the key. There's no need for that. Jesus, fucking alright. I'll get out. Actually laughs at me whilst I'm monologuing. Oh, that's alright, Rudinia. Yeah, the Shadow Pan run was actually fun. I thought that maybe it wouldn't be alright, but it was surprisingly better than I thought it would be. But yeah, I'll try to do this next Saturday as well. The plan for the weeks, I've got a schedule on Twitch. I need to do some more YouTube ones. Raid tomorrow, that will be Mugsy and Gallywix. So, reclearing, right? Not progging. So, we'll be doing Mugsy and Gallywix again. I'm in for both of those. And then after those 2 are down, it will be my alt Windwalker. Jesus Christ, I need to get him to 660 before tomorrow, otherwise I'm getting in trouble. And that'll be reclear. Yeah, I don't know how entertaining that will be, watching another Windwalker run raid, but we'll see. And then on Monday, I have a raid again, but I'm not going to stream it, because that'll just be alt again. It's basically rehashing the exact same thing week in, like 2 raids, basically, in a week. So instead, I'll try to do an earlier stream on Monday and do some Mistweaver. That'll be fun. And then Tuesday, I might stream, I might not. I need to decide. I'll make a schedule. I'm just rambling to myself at this point. But yeah, definitely more Mythic Plus. This was really fun. And the goal is to get 3k as soon as possible. Because this is just embarrassing. I can't make Windwalker guides and have 2.8k score. The allegations, they're gonna get me. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate you hanging out with me on a Saturday afternoon. And I will catch you tomorrow evening, hopefully. It'll be a later one because it's raid time in it. But that's fine. And then more actual casual fun content on the Mistweaver on Monday. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in on Saturday. And I will catch you soon? Question mark? TM? All right, bye.